Alright, what's going on everybody? I hope you guys are doing good. We're going to jump back into our character that we left off with last night on Livonia. So, we ended up going to the toxic zone, but I ended up forgetting a hood. As you do. And Sean and I went in, we did our best to loot around, but it didn't really work out that well. So, I have the full NBC suit and a gas mask and a filter on me. So, we could go back to where our stash is and possibly get the hood. I'm not sure if Sean's jumping on tonight, so maybe we should just stash the suit somewhere near the NBC zone and continue from there. But tonight I wanted to go and check for some of these military trains. So we did end up running into a military train at Borak the one day, and we got 2 explosives from it. So I'm thinking I might stalk the tracks all the way down from east to west, and maybe we can find another one of those military trains, and I think that might be the best way of getting explosives. But yeah, other than that, we're looking pretty geared. Night vision. We'll go for a little train hunt, and also we're trying to find the NBC hood. But we're gonna have to start out by burying this suit. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to get on, so we're on a little bit late. But better late than never, as they say, huh? We'll have a bit of fun tonight. I'm just finishing setting everything up here. Let's see. How you doing, Boogeyman? Good to see you, Mark. Steve, what's up? I've been waiting all night. Yeah. I figured I'd get on and do a little late night. How you doing, Mike? Chris, Nathan, Sidearm, Revenge. How you doing, man? Glaucoma, what's up? I appreciate all the likes. If you guys are watching on YouTube, give it a like. How you doing, Dirt Dumb? Watterson, Dengerbait, Kenjo, what's up, dude? Words, how you doing? Goots. You're early. So we're going to be starting out with low blood here. All right. So this is what we left off with yesterday. We went into the toxic zone without the hood, and man, oh man, probably not the best idea. But we need to get some rags. Let's have a little look at the map here, or at least I thought I had a map. There we go. So we are over here in the middle. And I want to go to Borak. And then we're going to have to follow the train tracks. You see the train tracks end in Borak. And they go all the way down to Poland and out of the map. So I think that's what we'll do today. And that'll be pretty fun. And I think we'll see a lot more people down in the north too, so we'll do a little scouting out there and try to take some people out along the way. But we're going to have to go northeast. Our blood's not that bad. Yellow's alright. We'll be alright. Northeast. They have a tsunami warning in Hawaii. Oh, really? Was there a big earthquake or something? What's going on, Bad Patch? You're always first. How you doing, Knight? DJ? I'm just going to pull up a map on my phone. And let's see. Yeah, first stop will be Borak. Oh, it's not too far from here, northeast. There was an 8.8 in Russia. And they're worried about a tsunami in Hawaii? Really? Near Alaska. Oh, let me Google that. I didn't hear anything about that. Alaska earthquake? Tsunami advisory, southern Alaska Peninsula, eastern Aleutians. So the Aleutian Islands, I believe, are where Namalsk is supposed to be. Tsunami advisory, holy shit. The tsunami advisory remains in effect for the coastal areas of Alaska from Sitnik Bay, Alaska to Samalga. Wow. I don't think there's too many people that live on those, but the Aleutian Islands, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where Namalsk is. 8.8 magnitude earthquake near Russia prompts tsunami alerts in Hawaii, Alaska, and alerts for West Coast. So that's where I am pretty much. I'm just south of it. Crazy. That's a big one, huh? 8.8? Where was that though in Russia? Hopefully nowhere that was populated. God damn, that's crazy. Yeah, and the thing is, we're like in the Pacific Northwest, from like Oregon all the way up to Alaska. There's a bunch of volcanoes. Right? Like a lot of these mountains are volcanoes. So it's crazy. Washington Coast, yeah. They'll probably just do like an advisory as like a warning. It's probably, you know, we're not going to have any issues over here, but probably just better safe than sorry, right? Damn, that's wild. You know, it's funny. We had a earthquake here. I don't know. That was a couple months ago, just before I started streaming. One day, and it was far away. It was like 230 kilometers away, and it shook my whole building. So, have you seen the new South Park? I actually don't watch South Park, believe it or not. I mean, I've seen it a few episodes, but I think their new season's more like focused on Trump or something, I believe. I saw some like new episode that people are pissed off about. But yeah, I don't watch South Park. How you doing, Rhino? Phil, what's up, dude? Entire West Coast, I already read that. Wow. Mother Nature's scary, man, huh? Could only imagine. 8.8. I think the one that happened here was like 4 or something. I've actually been in 2 earthquakes when since I've been here. There was another one actually, and I lived right on the ocean, and it shook the whole building, man. Really weird sensation. But the one that happened here, I'm like 100 and something kilometers away from the coast, and it felt like something slammed into the side of the building. Pretty unsettling. Pretty crazy, man. Alright, so I want to put this bag in the ground, I think. This is pretty valuable, having all this stuff on me. So I'll probably go put it in the ground. Closer to Radunin the better too, right? How you doing, executive? Can we speak about game, not Earth? Absolutely. Let's talk about DayZ. Remember guys, we're not allowed to talk about earthquakes in this stream. The first thing you've ever said in the stream is complaining about what we're talking about. How about you stop complaining and get out of here? A massive earthquake happens and there's a tsunami advisory where I live and I can't talk about it? I don't know about that one, man. Don't know about that one. He needs a timeout. No, he's gone already. Don't worry about it. His name's Game Over. And it's game over for him. Don't do anything. Oh yeah, we're going to be easing into it here. I'm just regenerating blood. We're going to need some water. Or actually that water's clean, right? Shit, I don't remember now. I think we just drank dirty water. Or no, we boiled... Oh, we boiled some water or something. The older I get, the less tolerance I have for stupid people. Yeah, I'm the same. It's okay to be into a video game, but people nowadays, they're all for freedom of speech, but they don't want, as soon as it like offends them or it doesn't help them, you know. I'm all for freedom of speech, but when I come to this stream and I've never been here before, you have to talk about what I want. It's a pretty entitled view, you know. What? That's how it is these days. Oh, it looks like this is under gas. Yeah, I still have the gear, so we're looking to get I want to get a shovel. I don't know if this gas extends all the way to the military though. Because maybe we can find one of those shovels in the military. They only support freedom of speech as long as it reflects their opinion. Exactly. Yeah. So this is Lemborg, huh? I don't remember hearing any gas explosion. And how long have we been running around? 5-10 minutes? Maybe if we just chill in a tree over here, it'll go away. I think this gas is almost gone, so. Dude, no earthquake talk. I didn't even know about the earthquake, man. You're not allowed to talk about that. Absolutely not. Maybe we should go and kill that cow in the meantime, huh? We got some venison. Let's do that. This will give us food for... By the time we kill that and come back, the gas should be gone. Yeah, never been in the stream before. I can tell when they send their first message. First message is talk about game, like in broken English, talk about game, not world. What the fuck? What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you, man? Are people drawn to toxic zones? Yeah, because there's really good loot in them. That toxic zone is dynamic. Or no, it's dynamic. So it comes in and it goes, and then it leaves in like 15 minutes. I blew up my suppressor for a dang cow. God, I've been liking this SV98 lately though. When it first was introduced, I didn't really like it that much. I think I like it more now because they beefed it up. Especially with this scope on, it's nice. Do I even have a knife? Oh no. I don't even have a knife. Okay, you just stay there, Bessie. We'll be back. I don't even have a knife. Sean bled me dry, man. Have you been looking for heli parts? I have. I don't even know if they have helis anymore, dude. I haven't seen a single heli. Like the very first day we played. Sorry, I just got to tab out for a sec. The very first day we played, we found 2 helis. They were stuck inside of a base. I found multiple hoses. I haven't seen one single igniter plug, and I found 1 battery. Since then, I haven't seen any heli parts or any helis at all. Knife right there? Where? Hey, nice. Good eye. Yeah, these ones are pretty. These areas are pretty good for knives. But yeah, I haven't seen any helis, so I don't know if they took them out. Should probably join the Discord. I don't know. What's going on, Austin? Humble, what's up, dude? Alexi? But yeah, guys, if you want to do me a favor, go over to the YouTube. Give it a like if you're watching on YouTube. Subscribe if you haven't. It helps a lot. It gives you a lot of good luck, I heard. I can't verify that, but I feel kind of bad leaving all this shit. Venison. I mean, 4 cow steaks is quite a bit. That'll last a while. And that gas should be going soon. Are we cooked for the tsunami? No. No, we're good. Alaska, though. The thing is, if there's a... Like, how would that even work? Someone Googled the distance between the Aleutian Islands, Alaska, and where the tsunami happened in Russia. What is the distance from the Aleutian Islands to Russia? And when did the earthquake happen? Because if you think about it, if an earthquake happened over there, that's a pretty large expanse of ocean. So you're telling me a fucking tsunami wave would keep its energy all the way from out there? It depends on where the earthquake happened. Did the earthquake happen like in the ocean? I don't know. Here we go. Let's cook here. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. I have no way of wiping my hands now. Oh, I guess I could have been wearing these NBC gloves. That would have been smart. Life's a lot easier when you're smarter, you know? What happened after the bunker? I went to the gas zone. And I forgot the hood for the NBC suit. So I went in without a hood. And I looted one area, but I just started bleeding out too fast. So we had to abort the mission. It was pretty late, so I ended up getting off after that. But now we are going to check. I'm going to try to bury this backpack because it's very valuable. And then we're going to go and check all the military train spots. And those go all the way in the north. And since we haven't been seeing anybody in the south, and last time we hit one of these military trains, it had a plastic explosive and a claymore. So if we go and find one of those, that'll be like the best way to get explosives. And also, we could probably find some people to shoot along the way. So instead of just like running around in the south like we have been, let's go to the north. And you gotta check the train cars from Borak all the way east to west. Like you go from Borak to this north and then east to west all the way to Poland. So yeah, he survived, Rhino. He had to get off after. He gave us a punch guard though. So we've got 2 punch guards now and a bunch of different stashes and oh yeah, we can wash our hands with the canteen. I don't think it's clean water, but I don't have any rags, so can't afford to get cut right now. It was like the 8th and 9th biggest earthquake ever? Holy shit. The distance from Russia to the western, or from Alaska to the western to Alaska, or from Russia to Alaska, 1,200 miles. Right. But that would be the closest tip. I'm wondering about the Aleutian Islands. Unless those are. And how far, where did the actual earthquake happen? What's going on, Jordan? Yeah, I didn't hear anything about the earthquake, so. It happened on the Russian coast. Hidden area about 85 miles east, which is on the southern eastern coast. 11 miles underground, resulting in tsunami warnings. Yeah, they're probably just warnings. Like, I hope they're not. Fuck, that would be scary being over there, huh? Holy shit. $1,200 miles. That's over ocean too. So how long can a tsunami hold its power over length? Would be the question, I guess. These tsunamis get huge. But would a tsunami be able to travel that distance? It doesn't seem like it, but I have no idea. Like if it... In Russia, they probably got hit with a tsunami, right? Because if it happened near their coast, it probably fucking went back towards them. I think until it hit something, fuck, that's crazy, man. The amount of power that it would have to carry over that distance, that doesn't even make sense. Because you think that it would lose its power over time, over distance. I have no idea though. But. Like the accent, is it Canada? Yeah, I'm Canadian. It's always good to keep a blood bag. Yeah, I had a blood bag. They're not super easy to get on this server, but I had one and I think we used it for water. Yeah, the blood bags give you hydration and blood. Our main purpose is for the blood, but if I have one and I'm like in a bad situation for water, I'll... Crazy to me, 70% of Earth's ocean is allegedly unexplored. More worried about outer space. Yeah, well, outer space can totally annihilate us. I think outer space is a little bit more important than exploring the ocean. But who knows? I mean, what are you really going to find in the ocean? More water? Outer space, we don't know shit. You got fucking meteors, comets and shit. Like if a comet comes towards us, we're done. Unless we find some kind of technology to, like that movie Armageddon or some shit. Go out and like nudge it slightly. I'm gonna overeat from this, aren't I? Alright. So, do we go back? Let's go back to this military. The gas should be gone now. And let's see if we can find a shovel. Because I want to bury this backpack. Big time. Borak is flying at us. I'd rather not know. Ignorance is bliss, I guess, huh? This isn't giving me any hydration, huh? Oh. Barely. You'll learn how species down there survive wicked pressure from the ocean. Yeah. The blood bag you draw from the character is also a save from the gas sickness. Yeah, if you give yourself like a blood transfusion, right? You can get rid of the pox. So yeah, it's nice to have, for sure. There we go, some more ammo for the SK. The ocean is a different beast. I mean, outer space is the ultimate beast. At the end of the day, the ocean is just water. It's affected by outer space though, right? All the different movements and tides and... So if you want to understand the ocean fully, you gotta understand space, you know what I'm saying? They go hand in hand. Oh, a gas mask. Look at this. Oh, this is a modded one too. Nice. I like these masks. Except for the scratches on the eye. It's smaller than this one, right? Now saves a little space. Let's take it. Windstride gas mask. The old Windstride, huh? Windstride. Alright, military shovel, where you at? Two badly damaged knives, I'll take them. But yeah, all this loot would be fresh. Pretty much, because there was a gas bomb here, so... Slim pickings, huh? Through the door, I love that ping. That's great. Oh, some more water. I wouldn't even mind carrying 2 of these canteens. Water's been a bit of a bitch, to be honest, in the south. You gotta go to some pretty dangerous spots to get water. So next time we fill up, I just wanna get 2 canteens worth. Gas bomb, yeah. Yeah, there's like a contamination strike. It's a dynamic event. It's a vanilla dynamic event. Where the gas drops on certain areas. Hey! There we go. Shovel. Another gun cleaning kit, huh? Would sure be nice to have that mod where you could combine them. A little combination mod would be nice, especially on a base server. We have all these items. Epoxy, all that other stuff. Save you a lot of space in your base, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. This ping is something else. I'm teleporting. Alright, well, we got what we want. Let's start heading towards our train. It's going to be a train adventure. I think we'll see some more people because we'll be in the north. So that'll be fun. Snipe some people. So we want to head northeast. Next stop, Borak. Oh wait, is this Borak? No, this is Lemborg. Next stop, Borak. And the first area where we could find a military train. The Great Train Robbery. That's right. Sativa, good to see you, man. What's going on, dude? Should all want to get to more out of life as a collective, but life is such a constant routine. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to stop and think about important things. A lot of things that we deem to be important aren't really that important, you know? Especially in science. Everybody just wants to be right. So one person makes a theory and then everybody follows that theory for 20 years. As if it's gospel, and then someone finds something else out that disproves it, and then they fight. It's the same thing that's happening in Egypt. There's a lot of gatekeepers in science. You know? But outer space is like the greatest humbling effect. You might have your troubles in real life and you might think you have troubles. Just think about, you know, outer space. The vastness of it all. It's kind of grounding in a way, you know? Ironically. That's why I watch house streams at 6 in the morning. Where do you live? Yeah, you got your priorities straight, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be up late tonight too. Germany. Yeah, there's quite a few Germans that hang out in the stream. And a lot of them like to stay up late. Crazy Germans. I don't even want to wear these gloves. I'm gonna overheat here. Oh wait, I should be burying this stuff, huh? Yeah, let's just go bury this. Oh, let me hide my screen. I don't know if Sean's getting on tonight, so let me go bury this. Eat bear steak? Do I have a bear steak? Yeah, these are beef. I will eat one. Just give me a sec here. Oh, beefsteak, huh? What's going on, Hori? Hori? There we go. Burying right now. Burying complete. Now I have no space in my inventory. But yeah, it's funny with that earthquake. I was looking at a bunch of land on these islands that lead all the way up to Alaska. Because there's a bunch of islands. There's just islands everywhere. There's entire islands for sale. Like big islands. It's pretty cool. There's one for $1 million. It's this gigantic island, and it almost, the vegetation and stuff almost looks like Hawaii. It's pretty interesting. It's almost like a little mini Hawaii. Yeah, I've been addicted to property, looking at properties, land. I've got to become an expert at land assessment. There's a bunch of small islands in like where I live. This is one area, it's pretty cool. It's called Echo Island. And it's got a couple really nice properties, but they're like 8 to 10 minute boat ride to access them. Dude, Julie, you should see these I'll send you some links to these. You should literally get one of these places. They're amazing. There's some really cheap ones as well. But man, there's so many cool little like island spots. The islands that I was telling you guys about to the east of Vancouver Island, like Gambier as well. There's like all the islands over here are crazy. There's some really cool spots. But there's this one on Echo Island. It's expensive. It's like $500,000 or more. It's a little overpriced for sure because it was assessed at like 120 grand in 2010 or some shit. But it's been redone. So there's a big lake there. That's where Harrison Hot Springs are. And it's like a gigantic lake, and then there's an Echo Island in the middle. Man, it's fucking beautiful. Like, I don't know how to explain it very well, but it's right on the water, and it's in a cove, like a little cove. So there's a rock wall that juts out and protects it from the elements and stuff. Oh man, it's insane. It's so private. Like, you have cell service, everything there. Everything's all ready to go. It's all modern as hell too. Inside it's got like a wood burning stove, and they have like a big tool shed. They have a fucking separate area that has like a bathtub that's open to the ocean. They have like 2 or 3 guest huts that are full size. They have a big hot tub, like 150 foot pier. It's fucking insane, man. It's so cool. It's so cool. And you're right there. Like, you just go 8-minute boat ride into Harrison, and then you're like at all the, all the amenities and stuff. It's too expensive though. It's like 550 grand or something. If it was like 300 grand, it would be much more. There's a few that are like around there. I saw one for like 150, and it's this like really old one that needs to be renovated, but it's super cool. It's got like all that character built into it, and it's super secluded, and it's pretty badass. But yeah, I've just been looking at a lot of property. There's another area here, like Aztec. It's called Aztec Lake. And they have like a lot of trailer lots there, but yeah, they're all like 100 grand, 50, 100 grand. They're really nice. It's private lake, pretty much. Yeah, I've been going hard on the land search. The land is so expensive though, man. There's this place, Julie, you should look at this. It's called the Sasquatch Inn, I think. Or Sasquatch. So basically, it's this place, it's like a ski resort. But it's really close to the mainland. So it's like Timu Whistler. And oh shit. You can see that there. So loud. There's a zombie in this guy's base. Look at this. What the fuck? But yeah, it's like a Timu Whistler. And It went bankrupt in like the 70s, I think. And then some other group bought it, and they got a grant for a $1.5 billion, I think, from the government. So over the next 20 years, they're going to improve the area. Like, what I'm saying is, if you bought a place there, there's lots there for like 150 grand. Fucking beautiful, like right in the mountains. And if you bought there, I bet you those properties are gonna go up like double. It's pretty soon as they start investing there. Yeah, you should look at it. There's some pretty cool areas over there. It's by a place called Mission, BC. It's called Sasquatch. What is it called? It's a ski resort. It's like a little shitty ski resort type deal. But it's basically one that's really close. So we have Whistler, obviously. I'm sure some of you know of Whistler and Squamish and stuff. And Pemberton, like we have a lot of good skiing up here, snowboarding. Let me search what this place is called though. Sasquatch. It's called Sasquatch Mountain Resort. I mean, it's basically, how far is it from where I am? 63 kilometers from where I am. But yeah, it's pretty cool up there. And so they're going to be spending a lot of money. They're putting billions of dollars into that area because it's like a much more accessible ski area than going all the way to Whistler, and Whistler's so expensive. So developers have been trying to, they've really been trying to capitalize, because you don't have to go to Whistler to have a good time, right? Going to Whistler involves spending a lot of money every single time. So it'd be nice to have like a cheaper alternative. They have all kinds of things there. They have like an aero park and a bunch of different activities. It's just pretty underdeveloped there, and I think, like I said, it went bankrupt. I want to say back in the 70s or something. But there's a lot of land there for sale, ranging from like 100 to 250 grand, sometimes more. There's actual properties for sale up there too, like really nice log cabins, 3, 4, 5 bedroom. And I don't think it's too far away from civilization, but it's Mission. Yeah, Mission is pretty cool. You should look at Aztec. Search up those lots. That's right by Mission, by Harrison Hot Springs. And yeah, like I said, there's a lot of really cool land there. I mean, it's cheap and it's cool. It's like private. It's got a cool, like, laid back vibe to it. And you can get everything, high speed internet, all that shit there. And there's Aztec Lake, like a lot of the lots back right onto the lake. You go paddle boarding, fucking all that shit. I'll send you some of the links, yeah. I heard the housing market in Canada, yeah, it is. It's super expensive, but where I live, there's just so many cool opportunities. Even North Vancouver has some, but there are a lot of the ones that are available are like some of them aren't even. You have to take a damn boat to get there. And then also there's like multi-million-dollar houses beside those lots. I just think it would be hilarious if I got a lot like that and I put a fucking container, put a container beside this guy's like $10 million house. You have a boat? That's crazy. But yeah, they're some of the properties are like 150 grand, and they come with a big travel like RV that's built in and has like a porch and a hot tub and all that shit, and it's just really cheap. It's a nice area, so. And you're right there, right on the lake, and then you can go into the mountains. You're like right there, so it's pretty cool. I mean, do you really want to try to live in like a... You wouldn't want to live in one of those really expensive places, because most of the time it's just like stuck up people, but I bet you most of the people that live in that area are pretty laid back. I sold my car and bought a boat. When did you buy a boat? You buy a land, I'll come live in a tent. Hell yeah. Land is so expensive though, man. Even, I've been looking at like trying to get bigger chunks of land. There's literal islands for sale. But those are like $1 million. There's some fucking crazy islands though. That would be sick. Having your own island. These are pretty big islands too. Glass drone. I don't know anything about boats. DayZ stream IRL. We'll have our own DayZ tournament. It's like those rich tournaments where they hunt people down. We'll have all you guys on the island, and then I'll hunt you guys down with paintball guns. Dude, that would do well. That would do really well on YouTube. So if you guys want to get hunted down on a random island, we could even have our own like survival show, like Alone, because they film it on Vancouver Island, I think, a lot. You need a boat to get to your island, true. But yeah. 70 likes on YouTube, appreciate it guys. Let's see if we can get to 100. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying it, make sure you like and subscribe, it helps a lot guys. I want to get an island guys, so you gotta help me out. Dude, I would be down to, there's also land for sale that are, it's like $1 million, but there's like 8 lots. That'd be sick. Buy a big chunk of land and then section it off and sell it to people. But Julie, you should look into the Sasquatch. I have a feeling like that's a really good place to invest. It'd be a pretty fun fucking place to live. You got me into DayZ. Even on console, I still try. Nice, Spock. Like 72. I appreciate it, Raphael. But yeah, you guys should look up the Echo Island place I'm telling you about. It's pretty crazy. Here, let me get a link for you guys if you want to look at it. One sec. It's too expensive, like it's way over expensive. I think I would be interested if it was like 250 grand. But just to show you what I mean. It's a pretty cool spot, man. Yeah, this one here. Let's see if it lets me put this in here. Can you guys see that? Should be able to. Yeah, check this one out. That'd be pretty sick to live out there, huh? So that's like, it's a 8 to 10 minute boat ride from Harrison Hot Springs, it's called, which is like a really, that's kind of like where I live up there. And it's beautiful. It's in the mountains. Fucking pristine wilderness. Pretty cool, huh? I'm moving there. You should look around that area though. Like, look at Aztec Lake. There's so many opportunities up there. And then look at, like I said, again, Sasquatch. Look at the Sasquatch place. That, like, I'm thinking about trying to buy some land there. 6 for that is actually not bad. Yeah, it's a little overpriced. I think it would be better for like 350,000, but it's pretty secluded, keep in mind, so there's a lot of expensive, but It wouldn't be like super easy to live there, but I mean, it'd be such a cool place to live though. Just about to catch money. I'm coming to live inside. I'm gonna live in the hot tub. Alright, this is our first location. Right now we're gonna go and check all the military trains. So this is Borak. We're gonna have to go all the way to the other side of the map following the tracks. Isn't Sasquatch a Bigfoot thing? Yeah. You don't know. Sasquatch is like common here in the Pacific Northwest. Sasquatches live in Canada, you know. Just picked it up with your channel points, huh? But yeah, my new addiction is looking at land. Yeah, Rusty, we're gonna play that soon. That's coming up in August. But there's literal places that you can get for like 100 grand. And I just put a damn trailer on it for now. I could pay 25 grand for like a nice Jayco RV. And it's literally like living in a bedroom apartment. Aggro arms on that zombie. But yeah. I'm really tired of paying rent. Overpriced rent, man. It's fucking driving me insane. I really should just be paying off a mortgage and like... I understand why people get into owning, you know, like real estate. It's a pretty smart fucking business. If you invest correctly with real estate, man, you can make easy money. Especially with the way the market's going. So yeah. In the next year or two, hopefully I can get something. And the down payments on those land, even if it's like 300 grand, is only like, you know, 25 to 50 grand down payment. Shouldn't be too bad. I've made 150 if I sell my house. 150 on top. Yo, Loki, thanks for the 17 months. Appreciate it, man. What's going on, King? Alright, so no train here. We're gonna follow the tracks and just try to find a convoy. Sitnik is over here. We're gonna have to go and hit a well. There's a lot of players in Sitnik though, so it's gonna get hairy. We're in the north now, so. People are gonna want my gear too, so. Speaking of land, I visited Bitterroot, Montana. Oh, did you? Yeah, man. Bitterroot's that area is supposed to be really nice. Yeah, it's the base server. We're gonna be playing some more regular DayZ soon. It's just kind of a chill night because I got on late and I had a bunch of stuff to do today. Yeah, Loki, thanks for the 17 months, dude. Hope you're doing good. Buying more and renting later is great. Setting up property. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to get into it. Like, I'd love to get a piece of land and build something on it. And then start investing in other land, too. Because there's a lot of land that's... I'm telling you, man. That fucking Sasquatch place. The Sasquatch Resort, I got a feeling if they're putting in a $1.5 billion into it, I bet you the value of those lots are gonna go up by a lot. And there's a couple lots there for like 150 grand, so right in the mountains. And think about owning, you could even just put up a simple cabin style house there. And be all in for like 300 grand. And then you could rent it. You could either rent it or try to sell it or rent it for, I don't know, a number of years. And then the property value goes up and you just sell it for like twice as much as you paid for it. You hit the train cars yet? No, I'm not going to hit them. The train's not there. So the idea is we're going to follow this train tracks all the way to the edge of the map. So we're headed north now, and then it's going to cut to the west. And then we go all the way to Poland from there. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works. I think there's a first-time buyer's allowance here, something like that. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I'm pretty sure there's a first-time buyer's thing here, where if you've never bought something before, then the amount for the down payment is a lot lower. I want to say like 20% or 15% or something. And then if you get another property, you have to pay more up front. We had a similar scheme in New Zealand. Yeah, it's probably similar in like Australia too, I would imagine. Getting the hell out of California. Oh yeah, Montana has a lot of California transplants. California, people going to Texas, Montana, Florida. Yeah, Montana's cool, man. Montana's the same kind of area that I grew up in. I just grew up above Montana. So there's nice spots by the mountains. Ohio's putting on the ballot for a vote. No more property taxes. Nice. I've heard Idaho's pretty good too. There's nice areas in Idaho too. What the fuck is this? Someone's cooking over here? Somebody just finished cooking here. Yeah, both of my canteens are dirty. I'm just gonna go down to Sitnik and get some water. I'm just going to we're almost near the well. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Oh wow. I think someone might be looting in here though. I'm gonna take a look. I live in Oklahoma. Property is actually pretty reasonable here. That's the thing. A lot of the good deals are going to be places that... the good deals that I've found are places that I don't want to live, you know? So, it's kind of hard to find a good deal on a place that has, like, you know, natural beauty. And the better the natural beauty around it, the more expensive it's going to be. And it's like, do I really want to go and live in buttfuck nowhere? Like, it's smarter to do that. I could go live out in the flatland part of one of the provinces for a lot cheaper, but your money goes a lot further. But I'd rather live in the mountains and like nice nature, even if it costs more. It's hard to get a good deal though, man. And then like the good deals probably get swallowed up really fast. You know? A lot of times they get bought up by people who don't even need. They don't need it. They're just trying to make money off of it, right? And that's why there's a housing crisis here. You know? Everybody just snatches up all the property and... Alright, we gotta be careful here. There's a pretty big base over there. There's a French flag on it as well. Not good. I think the best bet right now is to keep our gun away. Just in case. Oh, there's a player over there. Freshy. Is this game goated? No cap on God for real, homie. It's goated. I play DayZ. This game is amazing. What's up, Dub? This game's goated for real. No cap. Stop the cap. Here in Germany, it's basically only possible to find affordable houses. In East Germany, it's really a shame. Yeah, man, it sucks. This is Hey Barnby's Livonia. Now what's up, Quacker? Ratio. You got ratioed, son. That's an L take. Do you see how hip I am? I'm so hip. Okay, this is a little sketchy going into town with this gear, huh? Yeah, at least we got rid of the NBC. I got gear stashes all over, but we got about as much gear as you're gonna get on this shit, so. If I was someone else with a shoddy, I'd be risking it all, you know? Let's get some water. Going on, nice guy. Maybe put the MVGs in the pocket. That might not be a bad idea. Nah, it's okay. I've got multiple punch guards. Even the play carrier is gonna make us a target, but I've got multiple punch guards and loadouts and stuff. If we die, we die. It's not the end of the world. I did hear a full auto over there though, didn't we? But yeah, hopefully one of these days I can get my hands on some property, some land, some actual land. It's crazy to me that people are still paying these outrageous prices for these places. I think they just get caught up, right? They're just like, oh, this is what everyone else does. Let me buy this fucking 1-bedroom condo or 1-bedroom apartment for 700 grand. It's made out of cheap material. You know. It's wild, man. It's wild. It's such a damn rip-off, man. It's crazy. What's a decent price for a home? In Vancouver, you pay like $1 million for a teardown. There's like $25, $30 million, 100. There's so many expensive houses in Vancouver. It's crazy. Even if you want like a 2-bedroom downtown Vancouver, it's millions. Ironic that our conversation is about house swing. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. I live that life, you know? But yeah, if you look at the average price, and the thing is, even if you get a decent price, you're not getting much. Average house price in Vancouver, what is it? The benchmark price for all residential properties is 1.2 million, while the average sold price is 1.35 million. Detached homes average 2.2 million, and condo apartments average 850,000. Yeah. These are, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. It's crazy. Where are we going here? I'm hearing shots over this way. Need a house as well? Yeah, that's why I want to buy land and build on it. Like, I think I'll do some YouTube videos on it as well. Yeah, there's no way I'm paying the overpriced for that shit. There's no way. It ain't happening. Okay, so we checked our first 3 potential. So what we're trying to find right now is these trains. They're military, like potential military convoy train type deals. We're gonna follow the tracks all the way down. So there's a bunch of different places. The next one looks like it's just outside of Sitnik, and then it's grabbing, and then we heard some shots over there. So. $150 for a 4-bed. Get the hell out of here, Rusty. You son of a bitch. I paid 50 grand over here in Kentucky. Yeah, well, must be nice, man. You son of a bitch. And then you guys ask why I want to move to fucking the US. You know? Why do you want to live in the US? Well, that's fucking why, man. You really want to? Yeah. Of course. No one wants to live in rural, yeah, but still. My area average home condos is, oh yeah, where do you live? Ohio isn't all methed up like people say it is. Well, that's the thing too here, right? Not only are the prices ridiculous, there's fentanyl zombies running around. There's human shit all over the street. There's like a lot of violence and shit. It's not the same as it used to be. So really, do you want to pay those outrageous prices and you don't get, like, you're getting scammed essentially. I live in Gatineau, Quebec, which is basically Ottawa, but on Quebec side. Only difference is a bridge, right? But anyway, I'm not gonna buy into the whole get a mortgage and pay it off for the rest of your life scheme. It's just not gonna happen, man. Not for me. Nope. Ain't no way. And they were eating the cats also. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Alright, let's skirt around. So, the tracks are over here. There are some shots over this way. I wonder, there's gotta be a big base over there, I wonder, huh? Let's go check it out. Let's see if there's a base there. And then we'll cut back. I think there's someone over here with guns. Boston? Yeah, Boston's pretty expensive, isn't it? Wait for the crash, you'll be able to buy it at a fair price. No. Not where I live, man. It's over. It's long gone. They just let all this foreign investment come in. Essentially what happened is a lot of buyers came from China and they have like unlimited money. This is a while back. They didn't have any foreign buyers tax. They sold all the property to foreign people. And then what they did was, a lot of them don't even live here. They just laundered money through our government. They did it through our casinos, and they did it through our real estate, and they do it through luxury purchases like vehicles and stuff. I delivered all their furniture, man. They're like $30 million houses, and they're empty. No one lives there. It's crazy. You go to a place called like West Vancouver, which is like right on the ocean, beautiful place. All the houses there are $bajillion. And no one lives there. They have like 4 Ferraris in the garage. I'm not even kidding. And yeah, they just sat vacant. A lot of them. You never see any lights on in them. And then they introduced a foreign buyer's tax. But it was too late. €400,000 with an average income. Right, but €400,000 is a lot of money. Like, how much is €400,000 in Canadian? That's a lot, man. So think about it. That's we're probably like on par then. The average income is €70,000. Is that a family income or a single income? €70,000 is a lot of money, isn't it? 60 or 636,000. Okay, that's not bad. I thought it'd be more than that. China owns a lot of farmlands in the US. Yeah, for some reason they allowed China to buy up a lot of farmland. And I did see this theory that they were buying up land by like military complexes and shit in the US. Like I saw it. It's like strategic buys, man. Who the hell let China buy stuff that's near US military installments? But yeah. It's cool because you want new people coming in, you want investment. But a lot of times what happens is people come in They don't give a shit about the country that they're moving to. They just want good deals. They want to turn the country into another version of what, you know, where they came from. And then the country that they go to just turns into, you know, turns to shit. And everyone's pissed off and the housing markets suck. But if you say anything bad about it, it's like you're labeled something, you know. I've seen it happen before my eyes. I know it's real. Like, it's happening everywhere. It's happening in the US. It's happening in Europe, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. Everywhere, man. And the people that are affected by it are the ones that are average people, right? Dude, I love this. I love how everything's overgrown in here. Looks pretty cool. I wish they did more of this. We were getting effed in Canada. Yeah. Oh, I know. Why not move to Thailand or Vietnam? I was thinking about, I might go somewhere like that for like 6 months. I was thinking about doing it in the US as well, like going down to Texas for 6 months or one of the another state and just go down there. But you would be shocked to see how many people are going down to, or like living in the Philippines now or Thailand or something, because they're doing it because of what I just explained. And they're living way better lives over there, by the way. And a lot of times those countries are a little less, you know, they're not as crazy in terms of politics, right? You can actually like have a family there and live a normal life. Just more traditional families there. And you see the birth rate is going down everywhere where we live in the modern world. What do you think that's going to be like in 40 years, 50 years? It's a bunch of robots doing all the work. How you doing, Insomnia? Nothing yet, man. We killed a cow. I buried my backpack. And we're on the search for trains. And we're talking about buying property right now. Been looking at a lot of property online. Land for sale and whatnot. Here in Quebec, a lot of people live 6 months in Florida. Yeah, they're snowbirds. What's going on, loose? Definitely happened in Australia. Oh, yeah. So anyway, that's what you got to contend with. I think if you're smart, you're going to be buying your own land, developing your own stuff, being as, you know, trying to be as self-sufficient as you can. So that means trying to grow your own food, hunting, fishing, all that stuff. If you can do that and have very low reliance on the government and like society as a whole, I think that's really the way to be living nowadays. It's kind of always been the way, honestly, but you just see people crammed up in cities and it's like, I don't know how they live. You know, some people are more comfortable in cities and stuff, but the older I get, the less I want to be a part of all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? They also take high pride in schooling. The US doesn't at all. It used to, though. The US used to be much better for education stuff. They are making some good moves right now. But yeah, it doesn't... It's pretty crazy, you know? I hate driving in Boston. Yeah, I used to drive all day when I delivered concrete. And I'll tell you, There's nothing worse than driving and getting stuck in traffic every day of your life. That is no way to spend your life. All because you want to fit in with society and live in a fucking, you know, condo, townhouse that's overpriced. You know, and just work your life until you're dead. That's pretty much it. Same routine every day. And then people wonder why they're like sad and shit. It's like, my life sucks. Yeah, no shit. Do something about it. But most people don't have, you know, they get into a bad situation. They don't have enough time. They don't have any, you know, any motivation. Yeah, so it's a pretty, it's a trap, essentially. I know guys that used to drive an hour and a half into work and like 2 hours home, and they would drive all day, like 14-hour days. 12, 14-hour days. For 30 years. And guess what? They're all divorced. They're all broke, miserable, alcoholics. I wonder why. You know what I'm saying? But anyway. Philippines have constant traffic. No, I think the idea would be go to Thailand and like not rely on transport as much. I don't know if I'd want to live in Thailand. But you can see why people do. You know what I mean? Like, I love the scenery here. I love the... It may sound like I'm like, I hate Canada, but I don't. If the government was better and there was more, you know, it was a little bit more affordable, it's still one of the best places to live in the world, hands down, easily. And it's always been that, you know, rated like that for a reason. But there's been a pretty big polar shift in like the last 15 years. And if you keep re-electing the same government over and over and over, what happens? Nothing happens. And then we have provinces in Canada that want to leave Canada. And you wonder why. Why would they want to leave? Because they've been saying this shit for 15 years and nothing changes. Anyway. But yeah, I've been obsessed at looking at the land. Wait a minute, is that a base? Oh, Livonia. That's a Livonia flag, huh? Target spotted. Put them on the list. Alright, we gotta sneak into this town. This is a spawn town, so... we gotta find the train tracks. We gotta locate the train if it's here. I sold it last year for 600. Yeah. So if you own stuff, and that's the thing, that's kind of why things don't change. If you bought your fucking house out of a Sears catalog for 50 grand in the 70s, you love the market, right? But if you're, you know, 20s, 30s, 40s, then the market is against you. So like a lot of people from the actual boomer generation, they don't give a shit. They're just like, oh, whatever, because they're getting rich off of their investments, and a lot of them didn't do shit, to be honest. They bought these things and they just the market just worked in their favor. They don't give a fuck. They're just like, whatever. They're gonna die off, and it's our burden. You know what I'm saying? So. There's a lot of people that just, you know, roll with the punches and don't really care. They don't really... They're just docile. They just do whatever they're told. And conform to the norms. Get screwed over. Get ripped off. And there's a lot of people that are like me that are a little bit more... you know... don't want to take that kind of shit, but... I wish there was more people that had the same mindset as me. There's a lot of us, but... I guess we'll see when the referendum votes come in. I guess we'll see, huh? Where's these train tracks? Well, maybe there's some filters in here, huh? We need gas mask filters. That's an NBC zombie. A lot of times the medical is in the surrounding buildings. I feel like most people can't afford homes. No, but you can afford land. I mean, it depends on what situation you're in, but I'm looking at land for like 150 to 300k. And if you're smart and if you can literally learn how to build on your land from YouTube. Because it might not be pretty and all that, but oh yeah, for sure, Rampage. I mean, I talk to people of that age group all the time. I went and got some like blood work done, and I was talking to a lady, and I think she was like late 60s, 70s, and she was telling me about how they bought their house for 50k or 60k, and then they sold it recently for like $600 or like $700,000, and they barely renovated it. And she's like, "Yeah, I don't know how you guys afford it." And also she was saying you could go downtown Vancouver and party and like everything was, it was fun. Like you go down there, everyone was, relatively safe and stuff. Now you go down there, it's a shithole. There's shit all over the place. There's drug addicts everywhere. The government does nothing. Just search up East Hastings Street if you want to see what I'm talking about. Well, I actually don't do that. The funniest thing about this, I don't want to rant about this all night. You guys are going to get me worked up. But the funniest thing about it is, I'm telling you that it's like $1.3 million minimum for these houses. Keep in mind, that's at the bottom, like that's pretty much bottom end. And keep in mind that there's 7 blocks with thousands of drug addicts doing heroin flopping around on the street right beside those places that are worth that money, by the way. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. If you and I, tax-paying citizens, were to peddle heroin, we'd be going to jail for fucking 10 to 15 years. But just because these, and like, I'm not saying, I feel bad for the people that are addicts and all that stuff, but there's such a fucking glaring double standard that it's crazy, man. If you're buying shit downtown Vancouver, you're either like generational wealth, silver spoon, or you're retarded. I don't know what to fucking say. It's crazy, man. But yeah. Bottom line is, I'm addicted to looking at land. And I'm gonna buy some land. Make some YouTube videos on it. Should be good.
Hey, give me a hand. I'm about to die.
What do you need?
Hey, you got an IV start kit? Or
No.
any water?
I've got water. Here, you can have
You
this.
have some? I'm a little sick. Thank you. Are you sure?
I'm positive, man. Good luck.
You sure?
Alright, there's no train here. Let's keep moving. I don't want to... These guys are probably in Discord, man. I don't trust anybody right now. I'm too geared to be like... sitting around. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some dirt, man. That's what I'm thinking. And honestly, it'd be pretty cool to build your own place, right? Oh, I needed bandages too. Nice. Totally forgot about that. Like, imagine how fulfilling it must be to build your own where you live, as opposed to moving into these buildings. Like, I live in a decently nice building. It's a newer building. But the ironic thing is, these buildings, they look nice, but they're not really they're not very nice. They're just like cheap finishings and stuff, and they're made to look expensive, but they aren't. If that makes sense. So I moved out of Vancouver like 100 or 80 kilometers away to save more money. And I saved like $500 in rent. But still, it's still overpriced. I like it here though, man. There's like there's not really any traffic. Let's make a skull mask. Happyhomes.com. Yeah, I've been looking into these container homes and potential things to do, so we'll figure it out. Like I said, I might even just end up getting... There's these like Jayco RVs, and there's some pretty good deals. For some reason, people like to buy RVs and then they sell them. They buy them, they pay all the extra stuff, and then they just like realize they didn't want them. That happens a lot with RVs. So there's some nice like 2023 RVs that are really nice. Like granite top and like hardwood floor, AC units, fucking heating, everything, right? It has everything that you would want pretty much. And they're only like 20 grand, so I could just throw my truck on there. Or throw it on my truck and... Like I said, I don't really need much. $1,700 a month here for an apartment. Jordan, where do you live? Buy land here in Texas? Dude, I wish... I think I can. I'm pretty sure Canadians can buy land in Texas, right? Or in the US. But... I wish it were easier to get citizenship. Like, I don't know what it takes to get citizenship. They'd need a lot of maintenance. Right. But no, I think a lot of people buy them. They just don't end up using them. For whatever reason. Barn dominium. Yeah, that's what I've been looking at. Yeah. They're pretty cool. You can have like a big spot down there for multiple vehicles. Concrete slab flooring. You could just build like a gym inside. You could have like a pool table, fucking anything you want, like a loft. And then living space on either side. Yeah. I was watching Andrew... What's his name? It's this guy named Andrew on YouTube. I want to say his last name's like Calamari, but it's not. It's like Camaretta or some shit. And he's the guy that built this like... It's like a castle, but it's made out of containers. And it's pretty cool, man. It's it's a relatively simple design. So I think it's two 40-foot containers stacked on each other. So they stack on each other, obviously, and then there's like 30 feet in between them. And then he has a roof over top of it that's made out of concrete. So it's like a steel frame that connects. There's two containers here, and a steel frame. And then, he built on top of it. It's pretty cool. And it's way more sturdy and long lasting than normal construction, so. And way cheaper, so. Camarada, yeah. I used to watch his YouTube videos all the time. I haven't watched them in a while, but. And he has videos on like the whole breakdown and stuff, so I'm kind of interested in that. I've been interested in that since I saw it. So, you can't immigrate from Canada to U.S. easily? Oh, I don't know. I don't know the process, to be honest. Like my dad's from the U.S. and I wish I would have got citizenship when I was younger. You know, like a dual citizenship or something. That would have been nice. He only posts like once a month. Oh yeah? Yeah, he's got a big channel though. He probably still gets millions of views, right? That guy made a lot of money on his YouTube, and he has a business and stuff too, so. He probably paid off his house like 10 times over. Pretty laid back guy. I don't think he does like, he doesn't seem like the YouTube type, you know? He's just very genuine, which is nice to see on YouTube. It's hard to get success on YouTube without, you know, being a fucking fake philanthropist, you know, like Mr. Beast. I saved the whole world. I put this fat guy in a gym for 100 days. You want to look at him? I slept in a plane for 2 weeks. 170 million views. 1 billion views. I built a whole fucking... I built a bunch of shit in wells in Africa. Mr. Beast, isn't he the best? He's a smart business guy, I give him that. Andrew Camarada, that's right. You're on point, I feel you, I totally agree with you. Love the stream. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Mega. Yeah, I try not to rant on it too much. It's just an issue that's facing everybody, really, so... Anyway. Sometimes you gotta rant a little bit, you know? I mean, some people are younger and they probably don't... You know, it's valuable information. I'm not just making this shit up, you know? But... Yeah. Well, let's find one of these trains. We're in the north now, guys, so we gotta be way more careful here. Crazy that he started with a couple of shipping container. Well, yeah, it's a relatively simple design, really. I've been looking at fucking bunkers as well. Not that I want one, but it's fascinating. I saw this guy that put like a Quonset. It's like a Quonset hut inside of like a Quonset hut bunker, man. It's insane. He lives an hour from... Oh, you must live in New York then, huh? I'm pretty sure he's like upstate New York, I think. Deltec homes are nice. Have to look into it. But I could do a container home, I'm sure. Even if it just started with a 40-foot container with a high cube. So it's 40 feet and it's like 12 feet tall. I could definitely do that, you know, myself. It's pretty easy. You just gotta insulate it, and then could learn how to. I got friends that know how to install stuff. Just get like an AC setup and electrical. I could probably even do the electrical myself. But I'll probably electrocute myself. Who am I kidding? I could do it though if I really wanted to. How about people that make homes out of missile silos? Dude, there's a missile silo in the US. I don't know what state it is. And there's a bunch of like $1 million condos or like rich people that are buying the... It's a Fallout missile silo bunker thing. It's on YouTube. I think Mr. Beast did a video on it, actually. Now that you mention it. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but... Insulation is your biggest issue? Yeah, I've watched a lot of videos. There's a guy named like... The Container Dude or something. He's a Canadian guy, actually. And they do all kinds of stuff, man. They sell like prefab kits to connect the containers together, and they do all the builds. So I'm looking at like a metal framing with like a spray foam insulation, and you can do a spray foam insulation, and then you can add like... There's this type of insulation that's almost like pulverized or crushed rock. I don't know what exactly it's called. It's like... I don't know what it's called, but it's pretty interesting. It doesn't, it's not porous or anything. It doesn't wick moisture, and like moisture is one of the biggest things. So if you put wood in there, you know, the moisture gets at it, it'll just rot and mold and mildew and shit. But yeah, if you do like steel frame, plus spray foam insulation, and then the... Well, there's another base over there. Spray foam, and then this other type of insulation. I don't know what it's called. But A well and septic is yeah. I'm sure there's some cost to it for sure. All right, guys, we're just looking for trains, by the way. So we're just gonna follow this train track all the way to Poland. I'm looking for military trains, and the military train gave me multiple explosives last time. Also, if we can find a hood, I have a hood stashed for my NBC, but it's on the literal other side of the map. Well, actually, no, we're not going to find a hood anywhere. The NBC is inside the bunker, but if we can somehow get a hood, I could go and get this stash. I don't think Sean's on tonight. We could go and do the toxic zone, but maybe I'll wait. Is that South Dakota Doomsday bunker housing? No, I want to say it's like Kentucky or something. If you just Google missile silo bunker, maybe? What's up, Vertex? Justin? When you say you're from... Well, what do you mean, Justin? I'm from Alberta. Monday, Tuesday off? Oh, okay. Monday, Tuesday off. That's a fucking L streamer right there, folks. L. No days off. Play this game in my sleep. His internet crashed, yeah. Yeah, that's my main concern, man. So where I am right now is cheaper, like even buying around this area. But there's fiber internet here, so I've had fiber internet for like 7 years. 5 or 6 years maybe. I can't live without fiber internet now. It's pretty damn consistent. The speeds are really good. I'm telling you, when Starlink can do live streaming, whew, that's going to be a game changer. Have you seen the 3D printed concrete homes? I've seen that. I'm sure there's downsides to them. Concrete is very, if concrete is done well, it's very long lasting, obviously. So, yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I'll tell you that. If you live in an apartment, you want to live in a concrete building. Man, concrete buildings are another level. You don't hear any neighbors and shit. It's super insulated. Yo, how you doing, Hippo? Appreciate all likes, by the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube. Simple like and subscription helps a lot if you're enjoying it. Let's go find one of these trains, huh? I lived in that area in and around Atlanta. Atlanta, huh? Isn't Atlanta one of the murder capitals? Or is that New Orleans? Rickety ass house right now, but I used to have this apartment. It was a concrete building, very quiet. Yeah, those are nice. I'm lucky though. This building is only, it's like 3 or 4, maybe 5 floors. What the fuck are you looking at? Ooh! Oh, I just told the whole server I'm here. Forgot this thing doesn't have a suppressor on it. That might have been a fatal mistake. I'm just so used to not seeing anybody that people need to suffer. Just call him Brody, by the way. Top death rate? Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Georgia. But you know what's funny? That whole conversation we had about housing and stuff. And also like a lot of immigration issues. That leads to a lot of those issues as well. So all of those things are linked. Crime rate, all that stuff. If you can't afford a house and you can't get a job, then what are you going to do? I think a lot of those people that end up in those areas, they literally, I mean, some of them are just lazy and whatever and bad people, but I think a lot of them just can't get any fucking work, you know? So if you can't get work and you can't afford anything, you know, what other options do you have? You can see why people would resort to crime, right? The base is gonna come out good. I hope so. Woke up half the viewers as well, good. I owe you rent, Justin, do I? How much? Can I pay you in Monopoly money? Would you accept Monopoly money? Okay, so there might be a military train. There could be civilian trains as well. Never heard a good thing about Chicago. I mean, Chicago's got a lot of good history. But yeah, they call it Chirac for a reason, you know. I mean, Chicago back in the days. I would have loved to go to New York back in the day, you know. 70s and 80s. Look at this shit. This is a ghetto ass base, dude. They don't want anybody touching their shit. See, this is something that we could raid. I bet you there's some valuables in there. Look at this. They even put the barbed wire on the ledge so you can't see in. But there's no flag though, right? They can pick strawberries? No, they gotta go and pick mushrooms. You guys ever run into people that are mushroom pickers? What are the really good mushrooms that they want? Or it's like truffles and there's a lot of mushroom pickers where I live. You know what I'm saying? There's a big market for them. What are they called? Morels. So typically they'll go to like burnt areas, like where a forest fire was, because it's like ripe for morels, I guess. You can make a lot of money doing that. There's a lot of hippies that do that around here, you know what I'm saying? Damn hippies! The dirty, you know, dirty looking hippies, tree huggers. No, I've had friends that did that actually. You can make a lot of money in a short amount of time. My boss treats me like a mushroom, keeps me in the dark and feeds me shit. God damn. Alright. That's why you gotta become your own boss there, Hippo. There are people who pick moss. Moss, really? They get good money for moss or what? Have you seen that movie with Nick Cage, Pig? Is that the one where he plays himself? I guess wild ginger root is worth a lot. True. Ginger is always going to be worth money. And then you got like the Chinese over there fucking killing Siberian tigers for to grind up their damn teeth into a boner pill. Let's go and kill these rhinos. The rhino tusk, it has special medicinal value. Let's kill all the majestic fucking animals. Eh? Yeah, I can't get a hard on, so he wants to kill a fucking tiger. I'm gonna drink tiger's blood. He's a mushroom hunter? Watch it? Okay. See, Nick Cage had a big fall from grace and then he went bankrupt and now he's like back on top. Nick Cage just embraced the memes and then he became the meme. You know what I'm saying? I also want to see a full boat of people come over here. Did you down that guy? Yeah, he's dead. He didn't have much though. He's beneath me. I'm not even going to loot him. He's beneath me. You know what I'm saying? "90 minutes until the tsunami destroys the west coast of America." Yeah, we'll see. Apparently there might be some pretty big waves coming soon. There was almost a, yeah, it was like an 8.8 Richter scale quake in Russia. And then it's coming to the Aleutian Islands, right? And the Aleutian Islands are where Namalsk is based, I believe. So if I used to live right on the ocean, man. It'd be interesting to see if there's any, what the side effects, or like if there's going to be any big waves in the Pacific, or like Alaska tonight. I'm in Alaska and missed this. Missed Alaska. Where's it going? Is it going to BC? It's going to BC, is it? Ah, fuck. Well, guys, you better donate me all your money. I'm about to get hit by a tsunami. Let's do a preemptive fundraiser. Hawaii, yeah, I heard Hawaii's, that's crazy though. Hawaii's like way down there, isn't it? Seattle sucks. Yeah, Seattle's politics are a little shitty, but it's gonna make it all the way to Saskatoon, huh? You didn't live in Saskatchewan, do you? Yeah, I'll check that out. Is that Nicolas Cage movie on Netflix? Now riddle me this. Vanilla Livonia. How many military trains, how many of these dynamic train events happen at the same time on Vanilla Livonia? What the fuck? Someone Google that. I could probably check that actually myself. Seattle's the most depressing place. You've never been to Vancouver then? It rains all the time. I used to tour the Broadway show. Oh yeah? Where do you live? You were touring up in I think of hockey. Good man. Good man, Justin. Hockey's the best sport ever created. Cincinnati, okay. Cincinnati, huh? Alright, no trains yet. The shitty thing is they might be spawning behind me. But one of the places that I see that spawns them a lot is this area that's by the prison. I can't remember the name. Is that Graben or Brenna? What is that town that's in the distance? I visited Vancouver with the missus that didn't make a rip-off whale trip. Sat in a bar and sent badly photoshopped pictures of us with whales to the family while drinking beer. Nice. You remember what bar you went to? Yeah, you can see whales on the ferries pretty easy, like orcas and stuff. Laniska. Pete Rose for president? Wasn't Pete Rose in jail? Didn't he like insider trading some type of shit? Insider sport betting or something? Pete Rose? Oh, he passed away. I didn't know that. Yeah, he bet on his own team to win. I'm pretty sure he was going to be a part of the Hall of Fame, or he was, and then they took away his status for that, or something like that. I can't remember the full story, but... The Cincinnati Bengals. Oh, they're gonna put him in post. Let's say post-mortem or whatever. They're like, we're gonna take you out, and then he passed away, and they're like, oh, now we feel bad. I mean, they have a lot of cheaters in the Hall of Fame anyway. Isn't Barry Bonds and McGuire? It's like, well, really, you're gonna take the Sosa and all those other guys? Listen, dude, they're all juiced up. Who gives a fuck? It's professional sports, man. Who gives a shit? We want to see the best. They hit a lot of home runs. Who gives a shit? Right? Roid him up. Vanilla DayZ Livonia. There's only one military train event active at a time. Well, the train itself is not a static event. It's dynamic. Gotcha. Thanks, Mega. Right, so we're looking for one. So there's like 8 or 9 different spawn points, and we've checked about 5. So we should be finding a train here, unless it's spawned behind us. But, and it doesn't always, like, I don't think it's always a military train either. I think it has the possibility of being a civilian. Is that right, Waffle? That's why they, see, that's why they have the little seat in the corner in the or the, when you rent a hotel, huh? The waffle seat in the corner, so you get to watch. That's what Google AI is saying. Well, you better trust your overlords, man. The cuck chair, yeah. Alright. So there's that big ass base, castle, prison. So I'm hoping that we find a military train down here. It's pretty convenient for them because they can probably see when that convoy spawns down there. But yeah, we'll finish this line. We'll run down this way. And then if Sean's going to be off for a couple days, maybe we'll go grab the hood and do the toxic zone. How you doing, Unconscious? It's going pretty good, man. We're just looking for train convoys right now. How you doing, dude? What's going on with you, man? We get over 100 likes on YouTube yet? You guys acting up? Magic 8 Ball says ask again later. Magic 8 Ball, huh? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of bunkers here too. The pillbox. What we got in here? MP5. Where's this train at? Oh boy. See, this looks like there was a train right there, maybe. Sometimes you'll find the loot floating. Leftover loot. Hopefully that's not the case. Man, if we can find some explosives right now though. We got quite a few stashed away. Bengals have never won a Super Bowl, and the only time we went in my lifetime was Joe Burrow led us there. Oh yeah. Does he still play for them or what? Joe Burrow. Just off. Been playing the malls, trying to learn the map. Waiting for you to run some Namals. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play. We'll play some Namals tomorrow. This server has been change of pace, and I've been enjoying it for some reasons, but you know, we'll play this here and there. It is pretty quiet though at times, you know. Pretty relaxing. What about the train mod? I didn't get to try the train mod. It was on a server. It was on an Emul server that I played on, but I never got to try it. I think it caused a lot of issues. I'm not sure if it was crashing a lot or what. Have you guys ever seen the train mod working? 19 more likes for 100. Appreciate it, guys. Hell yeah. Bunch of new subscriptions coming in too. Appreciate it, guys. Alright. Let's find one of these trains, dude. Where are they at? Why am I not surprised? Right. Yeah, I feel like if I don't know, man. I haven't tried the train mod. Maybe we should give it a try before we say anything, but yeah. DayZ crashes when you add something. Surprising, right? Hardly. Hardly surprising, huh? Fucking British flag. That's not an American flag, brother. You saw it on Shannara once or twice? Should be like a two-man train. Yeah, how many? You can just fit unlimited players on it though, right? Is that right? What kind of car is that in your picture there, Justin? Boys, there's no fucking train. Where's the train? There's only like one or two more spawns here. Where is this train, dude? I'm gonna go shoot somebody at that prison. How many more spawns could there be? My truck? Oh, it's a truck. What kind of truck is it, man? Alright, there's two more spots. One into Poland, or one on either side of Poland. This is some biggity bullshit. This is some biggity bullshit. I think Marks has a video with the train working. Oh, Marks, the Irish guy? Okay. Yeah, we didn't get to try it. I think it's pretty buggy. Yo, Evan, what's going on, man? Mr. Evan. Well, guys, let's go check the last two ones, and then I'm just gonna try to hunt some people down, I think. Nothing much, man. We're just enjoying the sunshine of Livonia. Talking shit about the government. I want to buy an island. I just need you guys to spot me like $900,000. $900,000 only is like 500,000 Canadian, right? Or US, sorry. How much is 500 or 600,000 US to Canadian? Is that like 900,000 or am I way off? How much is $600,000 US in Canadian? Epstein got an island for cheap? Dude, that ain't cheap. Epstein Island is like 30, isn't it like 30 million at least? Or more? I'm a poor bitch. No, you're not, Evan. You can always be poorer. Trust me. You're only one bad financial decision away. Our front office is known for letting great players go without even giving an offer. Listen, Waffle. You're going to have to move to a different city if you want to get any success in the NFL, okay? I don't even know what the top teams are anymore. What about KC? Is Kansas City still the best or what? Patrick Mahomes? Or who's the clear-cut number one? 600,000 is 820,000 Canadian. Yeah, so you guys just spot me 600 grand. And nice vegetation animation. That's right. Looks nice, huh? I live in California. Oh, you live in California? And you're a Cincinnati Bengal fan? Oh no, you just keep getting worse and worse, dude. You're talking about being a cuck over an NFL team and you don't even live in the city? What about the Raiders, dude? What about the Oakland Raiders? The Las Vegas, wait, Las Vegas has an NFL team now? Oh yeah, no, the Raiders are now in Los Angeles, right? Wait, so Oakland doesn't have an NFL team anymore. The LA Rams. It's the LA Rams, isn't it? I don't switch up. Oh, okay. I'm from Germany. Who would have known with a last name like Wasenhofer? Wasenhofer. Well, good morning, Theory. Where are you from, man? Berlin? Wasenhofen. Alright, we're by to Poland. I still have a Randy Moss Oakland Raiders jersey. Listen, dude. If you have a Randy Moss jersey, it's got to be the Vikings or nothing. Deontay Culpepper, Randy Moss, Adrian Peterson. And Richie, you should be watching fucking rugby, mate. Deontay Culpepper, you're fucking right. You know who Deontay Culpepper is? Deontay going long to Randy Moss. You know what I'm saying? That's back in the day. Y'all don't remember that? Oh, Deontay. Dante, that's what I meant. That was a long time ago. Deontay. I was thinking of Deontay Wilder. The boxer. Dante Culpepper, whatever. Deontay sounds better. Yeah, is this my Canadian accent? From Hamburg. Nice. So Hamburg is the birthplace of hamburgers. So you can blame all the Germans for why all the Americans are fat. You know what I'm saying? Theory made all the Americans fat by creating the hamburger. Alright, there's 2 more spots for trains at Poland, and then we're gonna go hunt some people. Holy shit! Dead zombie there. Dude, look at this. It's the pit vipers. Brother, look at that base. Someone's right over there for sure. Now that's a base. Someone just killed a zombie there too. I think this is like a trading post. I think I remember seeing like a faction thing about them. I'm pretty sure they're just traders. Yo, how you doing, PK? What's going on, man? Now, guys, if you're watching on Twitch, we got a giveaway going on YouTube. If you like the stream, you could win. What do we got today, Richie? Monopoly money. An Aston Martin, a DB9. It's a model vehicle. It's a Hot Wheels. But if you like to watch on YouTube, that's the link. Go give it a like. Get entered in the prize pool. Took me ages to find the stream. You found it now though, PK. You're in the right place. Yes, correct. Traders and a place to get food. Okay, yeah. Probably just leave them alone, huh? We need a choo-choo? Yeah. Any helis on the server? When the first day I played, that was one of my main missions. And I have heli parts stashed. But for some reason, like, we found 2 helis in a base. And I haven't seen helis since. I don't know if they got taken off the server or what's going on with them. I haven't seen a single helicopter flying in the server, and I haven't seen any in a base. So your guess is as good as mine. I'm not even finding any heli parts anymore, so I don't know if they took them out of the server. I don't know. I have 2 sets of wires, or the hydraulic hoses. We had a heli battery. The igniter plug seems like really hard to find. I've never seen it in an igniter plug. Yeah. Thanks to those that went from Twitch over to YouTube. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah. Is this server vanilla? It's vanilla. There's a few mods here and there. Very light mods. We're almost done this railroad track search here. Livonia is one of those maps where people stash things all along the edge of the maps. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stashes in this, so. But yeah, you're right. We have quite a few stashes in Dolnik. I just logged in on Livonia and found myself in a massive firefight. Cut up a body right in front of me that brought me all the loot. You spawned into a... and you murdered some folks? You gonna share the loot, man? $100 pop, right? Yeah, but it's definitely not $100 pop right now. Every time, even when it's $100 pop, man, I can't find anybody. I did shoot some like random freshie. Every now and then, it's okay to shoot a freshie. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go and hunt people down after this. I just gotta check 2 more spawns. Yeah, we just gotta go and check 2 more spawns. I spawned in and somebody was killed and cut up. What? Damn, you must have spawned in at inside of a building? That's pretty lucky, man. Holy shit. You know, it's funny, the other day on Chinaris, I was at DayZ, which is like the highest tier military. This guy spawned in front of me in a container. I literally went into a container, looked back like this and looked in front, and then it was there. Went like this. Boom! And I shot him in the back and he blew up. He had a canister in his backpack, but the poor guy spawned in and he was dead instantly. Spawned in right in front of my eye. And then I died immediately. Radunin, you spawned in into a gas zone? Oh, there's another base there too. Goddamn basers everywhere. You should be coming up to the train spawn soon. Yeah, we've already checked all of them. There's no trains. Yo, Rusty, thanks for the tier 3 20 months. Appreciate the massive support, man. Tier 3 20 months. What a guy. Appreciate it, Rusty. Had something like that on Chinaris. Spawned in the middle of a field sitting in a bush. Damn. You got some good luck, huh? The server only has 2 helis at one time. Right, but I haven't seen them. I've literally never seen anybody fly them. And I've played this server like 7 times, probably. The very first day we saw 2 of the helis on top of a base in Nadbor. Ever since then, I haven't seen them. They disappeared from there and I haven't seen them. That happened to me on Deadfall in the Dark Alien place. Died on spawn. Oh, you died and spawned in there? Or you spawned and you died there? Damn, boy. You gotta get, you really gotta be careful where you log out. I'd always advise people just run out and, you know, spawn in a, or despawn in a safe spot rather than risking it. It must be hiding the choppers, I guess so. I don't know where, but... Oh, okay. They took the gas zone off, I see. Alright, so Poland's pretty busy. We gotta be careful. Where would you say is safe in that area? Well, I mean, I wouldn't really log out doing that mission anyways, but if you log out, you gotta log out with your gun in your hands. And you gotta log out with your back against the wall. In like an inconspicuous place, maybe. I mean, you could always just have really bad luck, but ideally you wouldn't log out there at all. It just sucks when people log out, like intentionally trying to catch other people, you know. High tier military, they log out. I work every day. Yeah, me too. No, I know what you mean. But all I'm saying is, this is my tip for you. Try not to go into the missions when you're like lacking on time. You know, obviously you gotta do what you gotta do. But if you're gonna log out, you gotta be smart about it. Like put your back to a wall with your gun out or something. You know? How you doing, Zachary? What's up, dude? Okay, so there might be one more potential spot on the other side of town. Dude, I didn't see one single train. That's crazy. So how do we avoid going into this town? Bunker on Livonia, that sucks. It should be implemented a kind of timer. You log out in the bunker, log in again, 20 minutes later, you spawn in the bunker again. After that timer, you get relocated. Yeah. That's the thing. It's just kind of... you got to think of other people. So you can do the bunker relatively efficiently. But it sucks when like someone worked really hard to get to the bunker and then you just log in and shoot them in the back. You know what I mean? So I'm all for... certain areas you just have to time it right. So it looks like there. I think we want to cross the river. Might be safer to cross the river. There's less houses and stuff. I'm doing good, Zach. How are you doing, man? We gotta hit a well too. Where's the well over here? There's a well to our south. Maybe we go hit that one. Oh, there's a well in the north as well. If we cross the water. So if we cross the water, there's 3 wells. If we go across the north, there should be a well like over here. And that's where the train is. Potentially. That's the last one though. I'm just worried there's probably going to be a lot of people floating around. I'd rather stay at a distance. Never log in a house. Yeah, exactly. That's a good rule. Oh, I've got an SKS and a SV98. Oh, SK. Yeah, I think that spot's just over the bridge. Go for a little swim. Look at that clean Livonia water, huh? SKS is my favorite all-around gun IRL. Yeah, it's the first gun that I bought in real life. It's a fun gun to shoot, man. It's a good one to learn with. Alright, let's head to the well. I don't see a train. Oh, there's a boat. Dude, having a boat for this mission would be super convenient, huh? Cruising along that river and trying to find a convoy. It's a shitty thing though, like if we go the entire length of the map and we don't see one. Just like really bad timing. Or like I said, one of them spawned behind us while we were looking, so. Do I still have my SKS? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I haven't shot in a while because I had an issue with my license. My license literally expired and I didn't know. And so you can go to renew your license. I think it's like 5 years. So you can go to renew your license and it'd be really easy. But once your license expires, then it becomes a big hassle. So my license expired. And then I had to send in a new form, and it took like 4 or 5 months for them to respond. It's bullshit. But I got my license back now, so. Super annoying though, man. I had to get my pictures taken again. I had to like send it in. And then they sent me a letter like, oh, there's something wrong with the paperwork. And it just ended up taking like a fucking year. Some crazy shit to get it back. But finally got it back. And of course the Canadian government's like, give me all your guns, man. They're just constantly trying to take away firearms for whatever reason. Yeah, pretty frustrating, man. It's a bunch of people that have never fired a firearm in their life. And they make the rules. Imagine that, huh? Imagine making rules and you've never even fired a gun in your life. But that's where we're at. Yo, Archie, what's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. We're just gonna hit up the well here, guys. Your wife can, though. Nice. Different in the US. Oh, it's different in every state. So some states are pretty pro firearm, and then other places, like certain states are different, right? Yeah, that's another reason why. Alright, where is this well? I think it's right over here, isn't it? I think it might just be a little further up. Yeah, you guys are lucky down in the US. I mean, some places you don't even have to have a damn ID or anything. You just go down to the damn Walmart, huh? What have we got here? There should be a well around here. I just don't know where. I haven't hit this well in years. Oh, it's down by this house, I think. Our Walmart stopped selling guns years ago. Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah, water's been the biggest thing, hasn't it? It's like another base over here. So yeah, we traveled the entire length of the map. No trains. So we went to Borak all the way down to Poland. Now where should we go? We could go and check that prison base out. See if anybody's around. And our stash is way south. I could go down south, grab the... I think that's what we'll do. We'll go down south, we'll grab the hood. Then we got to go to Lemborg, get the rest of the NBC, and then we'll loot the gas zone. That's what we'll do. Because we didn't get to do it last time. Little gas zone adventure. Okay, so basically just heading straight south. Just want to make sure that there's no convoy down here. I think it would be on the bridge or like over here somewhere. I'm looking at islands at 2 a.m. There's so many cool islands down there. There's some really cool ones. Yeah, I'm addicted to looking at land now. It's got me thinking like what... You know, some of these lands have access to power, but if you got something that's really remote, you know, you could do like solar power, and then have like a backup generator. You have to do like wells and stuff, and gravity fed water systems, and it gets pretty complex. You can learn a lot though. It's pretty interesting. Alright, so no trains, huh? Not a single train. We've seen one person. 0 shots. Where is everyone? This fucking server, man. Yeah, next stream is definitely going to be on a regular server. I don't know how much more I can take of this shit. But yeah, I'd like to do the gas zone. That'll be fun. Wonder what we can find in there, huh? Gas zone adventure? So weird how there wasn't a single train though. Not a single train. I have seen a lot of bases, yeah. True. I was hoping to see some geared guys running around, but we could go poke around that big base, the prison. You can get the green M4 in the gas zone. Oh yeah, is that the sought after one or what? Funny thing is, I probably like the regular black one better, you know? You know what I could eat right now? Pizza. You know what I could eat right now is some damn pizza. Get some pizza? Maybe. All in big groups, yeah, probably. We'll find some people. Hopefully we find like a group of 3 or 4. Pick them off. Gotta run that solo life, huh? The pumpkin patch. Okay, is that like a farmer market or what? I'm probably the opposite of a farmer in DayZ, but... all the food brings in the yard. Where is it at? Somewhere in town? Literally was putting in a pep pizza in the oven as he said that. Whew. Yeah, I could go for a good pizza, man. I need something greasy, you know? I need something that I'm going to eat and then I'm going to complain about heartburn after. Right next to them. A pumpkin patch. I'm eating a pan pizza with pepperoni. Is everybody eating pizza right now? I'm gonna make a meal prep punch card. Every 5 meal preps you get, you're allowed to do doors. Yeah. No, I actually had something that I had to do today. And it threw me for a little loop. I have chicken in the fridge, but I don't want to, I could go and cut up some chicken and eat that. I don't have any rice left though. Could probably do the chicken, honestly. But yeah. ever into Poland, check there. We run security and love hunting the solo killers. Oh yeah? Oh, are you the fucking police guys? Oh, the security, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I think I saw you. I think I saw you on one stream or something. It's like the PD guys or some shit. I'm just looking for military trains, but... You put any kind of sauce or anything on the chicken? It's a barbecue chicken, so I've just been eating rotisserie chicken. I just put some butter on the rice and a little bit of like salt and pepper and a little bit of ketchup on top. Not much, but I do like a good barbecue sauce maybe, but I don't know. It's pretty good. Like the rotisserie chickens when they're fresh, especially, they don't really need anything. Ketchup, yeah, oh yeah, fuck yeah. You kidding me? I put ketchup on everything. Eggs. Ketchup on everything. Easy. Oh, you don't like ketchup? The fuck out of here. You guys eat, like, the YouTubers, they put ketchup on everything. That's why I trust them more than the Twitch people. So we need to go west to get to the prison. I don't know if it's worth it though. We've got to get to a stash, and it's down that road by past Palana. Could go through like Sarnawick. You know what we should look for right now is a military convoy. And oh dude, I'm looking at this pizza. Holy shit, it looks so good. Damn. I don't know, I'm being indecisive. So there's military convoys along the road by Sarnawick. So let's go to that road. So that means, where are we? We need to go west to the main road. Or wait, no, east to the main road. Yeah, that makes sense. East to the main road. That's gross. What, ketchup? Ever put ketchup in Kraft dinner? No, that's a sin. Now that's funny, because my best friend growing up used to do that. It's disgusting. You know what you need? You need garlic powder, okay? And also, you need the right mix of milk. This is high level information. If you're making KD, I haven't had KD in like 7 years. I used to eat Kraft dinner and a can of tuna. It's a good, like, little cheap bodybuilder meal. 1 box of KD and like 2 cans of tuna on it. But what was I saying? I kind of like my KD a little on the wetter side. I like to put a lot of milk in it. I don't like KD when it's dry. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about the mix. The perfect mix of the milk to butter ratio. And then you want to get some garlic powder. No ketchup. No. You're getting arrested, straight up. I've seen people get arrested for that in real life. KD soup. No, not that much. That's overkill. I'm talking the perfect ratio here. You understand? Kraft dinner, Archie, yeah. You know what Kraft dinner is? What kind of pizza? The only acceptable pizza these days is ham and pineapple Hawaiian. I want to support the people in Hawaii who might be getting hit by a tsunami right now. No, I was looking at this picture and it was like a cheese pepperoni mix. Like a bunch of different cheeses with pepperoni on it. I think so. Where are you from, Archie? You don't know about craft dinner, brother? I could go for some craft dinner right now, man. As a matter of fact. Nice, some 22 for the zombies, finally. That 22 is hard to come by, huh? Did you know that people from Norway have ketchup on their pizza? What'd you just say to me? Dude, pizza is like tomato sauce. It's basically ketchup. I thought people from Norway were supposed to be smart. They got all these like oil funds and shit. They're still dumb? Tsunami, that's right, Justin. Some hot sauce. I can't do hot sauce, man. It's just... I used to love Frank's Red Hot. And then I went to the cock sauce. The, I think it's like, you know what I mean. The rooster cock sauce. That shit is good, man. It's like a chili paste. Sriracha, yeah. And ketchup is tomatoes, so pizza is basically a vegetable. Ketchup is tomatoes. Well, tomatoes are like nightshades or some shit. What's the vibes tonight? We are talking about food and it's making me really hungry. We're discussing the 8.8 Richter scale earthquake in Russia. I might get hit by a tsunami tonight. I killed a freshie. We checked for military trains. Now we're going for convoys and going to the gas zone. We're trying to beat the world record for YouTube likes at 350. What else? We're talking about the perfect milk ratio for craft dinner. You know, important shit. We're talking about buying land. Earthquake. Yeah. Look it up, dude. It's like one of the biggest earthquakes of all time just happened. I'm so out of touch with the news. So was I. Everybody told me the earthquake was caused by people putting ketchup on eggs. How long should I time this guy out for? That's minimum 5 minutes. Let's start him with 2 minutes. If he talks about any other bad stuff, it's any slander, eggs and ketchup slander, that's permanent. Now you got 2 minutes. He'll learn. 600,000 seconds. I put sour cream in Kraft macaroni. Oh, that's another timeout actually. Sour cream? Now I'm not even hungry, man. What? You cannot put ketchup on eggs? Goods, I will fucking ban you. The only reason you're not banned is because you're paying me. You know what I'm saying? If you weren't a subscriber. Y'all like carrots and mayo? Antisocial, I'm too lazy to ban you from my YouTube. But if you were on Twitch, man, you'd be gone. I can't even eat now. This guy's talking about mayo and fucking carrots? What? Now listen. Mayo mixed with ketchup. This is a personal recipe. Mayo and ketchup with pepper in it, okay? The perfect mix. I'm talking 50-50 mayo and ketchup. Mix it up and then put pepper in it. Try that on your fries. That's good. Swedes make jokes about Norwegian people all the time. As they should. Mayo chop is so damn good. It is good. Yeah. Guys, you're talking to a ketchup professional, okay? I've consumed so much ketchup. That I went to a place in Las Vegas, I think it's called Ketchup. It's like a restaurant in Vegas. Has anyone been there? Pretty sure they had like 100 different types of ketchup. Jalapeno ketchup stuff is good. Jalapeno ketchup? Yeah, when they take my blood, it's like 50% ketchup. I bet you put ketchup on your steak. Now, that depends. If it's a high-end steak, I like to medium rare and take the what would you say? It's like the natural sauce that comes from it, and slather the sauce on top with like portobello mushrooms and a little bit of salt. I'll eat that without ketchup. I used to use ketchup all the time on it. Then we'd go out to like the Keg Steakhouse or something and get a nice steak when I was a kid. And I remember like my family was pissed because I just put ketchup all over it. Now I understand that a good steak doesn't need ketchup, but it depends. I might use a little bit. You know? Was a bear all the way out here? What? Actually, yeah, I've seen bears over there, so he must have... This is a prairie bear over here. Do you have hamburger sauce where you live? We don't even have hamburgers here, man. I just got the internet last week. I ride mooses to work. We don't have any of that fancy stuff, dude. Hamburger sauce? What do you think this is? Alright, we gotta go ride this bear and then I'm gonna order food. In Canada, you get a pet moose or bear assigned to you at birth. True. Ordering ketchup packets. Imagine. Dude, where's this bear at? I think I heard him over here. Still use landlines. Stone still uses an abacus. You go to the store and use fucking abacus to count up. Oh, there he is. Alright, we go ride this bear and then I order food. I'm about to teach you guys on YouTube how to ride a bear, alright? This is high level stuff. This is some night vision shit. It's about to get dark, huh? Oh, he's bugging out. Whoa! Yeah, buddy. You see YouTube, you gotta straddle him. Bareback. I'm gonna ride this fucker into battle. When he stands up, whoa. You don't have to be mean to the bears, guys. You can live with them in harmony. That needs to be clipped something fierce. Unfortunately, that's something that we do every day. You guys gotta learn the ways of the bear, okay? So I'm looking at a couple different pizza places. Pizza 24. 3 topping pizza, 2 for 18 bucks? Buy one, get one free? Damn. Buy one, get one free. 2 large pizzas for 18 bucks? That seems like a good deal. Ghost chicken, it is. Or ghost chicken. Ghost kitchen. Hell yeah. Sprouted up during COVID times. No. Sometimes these places are like really good, actually. Hawaiian Delight. The problem at this time is that there's just not very much. Not very much variety of food, right? I think I'm gonna do that though. 18 for 2 sounds good. 3 topping pizza. Mozzarella, ground beef, and chicken. What? Cheddar cheese, pepperoni. Mozzarella cheese, cheddar cheese, okay. Topping choice, required 3. Pepperoni. cheddar cheese. And onions? Green peppers? Mushrooms? Cheddar cheese, pepperoni, red onions. I think it sounds good. Yeah, that's a hell of a deal. Usually it'd be like 35 bucks. Now I can get heartburn for 2 days. Easy peasy. Alright, folks. Let's continue. So Sarnawick is over here, and there might be a military convoy. We're gonna go and get our hood, and then we're gonna go in the gas zone. What's going on, Plain Talk? One for you and one for us? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Woohoo! See, this is how, like, this is perfect night vision time, but it's only dark like this for like 10 minutes. Kind of wish it was dark like this for twice as long, you know? But only when I have night vision. What is this? Some drop stuff, huh? Shit. I'm just waking up with my coffee. Nice, dude. Good to have you in here, man. Yo. Joe's. What's up, dude? Alright, let's go get this hood. Oh, do I have a... I don't have the... We're gonna have to get another shovel. Every night it's the same damn thing, dude. Get a shovel, get a shovel. Alright. It's never ending. I mean, I kind of feel like going to get my stash and blowing something up. You know? I just don't know where we'd blow something up. But we checked the entire map for the train and we didn't find it. It's just... You know? Yeah. It's tough, man, because I want to save my my explosives for like a really big raid. I feel like raiding a base by yourself is probably not a smart idea. You know, it depends on a lot of things, but you need a lot of explosives, right? And I think the point is to blow it all up at once. Right, if you can blow everything up in one fucking large explosion, then you can get in, you're good. But if I'm sitting there, you know, poking it with a damn stick. Yo, Rico, what's going on, man? Ricola. Never raided. Yeah, we've raided a little bit, but still a noob. Oh, the ammo, yeah. Yeah, that was funny. It's blasting that it's blasting that wall, huh? What's going on, Hunter? Dude. So dark. Ricola. Just another day, man, huh? Another day in paradise or what? So Julie said that she's gonna buy a bunch of land and then she's gonna give us parts of the land. So anybody that wants some land, she's gonna buy it all up. Oh, there's a vehicle there, look. A drivable vehicle. It's a booby trap. It's missing a wheel. Today I'm gonna take the engine head apart myself. I wanna fix the RS. Oh, nice. You're gonna try to replace the head gasket? $15 doors? Holy shit. Starting a pyramid scheme. Hell yeah, brother. Get rich or die trying, dude. Yeah. One of the tires is missing. This looks like a damn trap. Yeah, there's nothing in there. What a parking spot, huh? At first it's the grass, and you're drinking the Kool-Aid, man. I got a table which I know is perfectly leveled. I'm gonna strap sandpaper to it and do them nice, dude. Oh yeah. Yeah, the thing about Toyotas is they're typically easier to work on than most, so. How am I dying every time when I join early morning and there's 5 people only on server? Am I unlucky? Yes. What servers are you pulling on, Alvin? No mechanic wants to take the job. Really? Why is that? Did they have a reason for it? They just said they don't want to take it or what? So you got a head gasket job on a Yaris. And you've got the parts and everything. Vanilla EU server, exactly Polish one? Oh yeah, yeah. Keep in mind, sometimes when you're playing on vanilla and you're getting found out by people, just keep in mind, vanilla's full of wizards. You ever wonder why I never play on vanilla? You ever wonder why people seem to find you no matter where you are and there's only 5 people on? Did it ever occur to you that there's a lot of cheaters on official? Have I not been telling you guys this for years? That's one of the factors for sure. But yeah, just because there's not very many people on a server doesn't mean you're safe, right? It's a false sense of security. And sometimes when there's less people, more people are moving around. But yeah, official's full of cheaters as well. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. There's moderated vanilla. Sure. Yeah, most of those servers are totally unmoderated. It's a community server though. So you're playing on official or community server? I thought you said you were playing on official. I must have read that wrong. Well, vanilla EU server. Oh, you're playing on a vanilla community server? Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay, I got you. I don't know, man. It depends. Like, if you're going to the wrong places, where are you dying at? There's a lot of little subtle things, like the way, the routes that you take. You know, are you standing still all the time? I'd have to see how you play the game then to give you my opinion on that. But sometimes it's just bad luck, man. Oh, there's cheaters on every server. People don't realize how many cheaters. There's always cheaters on every server, especially official. You just have to, you know, you just got to take my word for it, man. Believe me. Not to make you paranoid, but it's something to be aware of, you know. Alright, so we're closing in on Palana. We gotta go past Palana. And go get our stash, but we also have to find a shovel. And there could be a military convoy up here. Oh shit. Yeah, I have debated. It's been a little like weird change of pace for me. I think I'm gonna start mixing it up a little bit more because I've been playing this a lot, and it is pretty slow. It's kind of fun in a way though. We've been Sean and I have been playing together, and it's been pretty fun. It's just not a lot of action, not a lot of people to shoot a lot of times, so they can't get a little. It's just nice roaming around Livonia, so we've been trying to stack some stuff up and challenge ourselves without having a base and blow some stuff up. So I've definitely learned some things about raiding bases and stuff. But yeah, it does get a little quiet at times. Unless you're doing the whole base thing, but still been alright. I think I'll play some of the malls tomorrow though, to get some action in, you know. Alright, the pizza's on the way soon, guys. Pizza's on the way. I asked for extra ketchup on the pizza. Just for you guys. Man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a shovel. Maybe we can get one in Palana, but if not, I might have to go to Borak. That's messed up. I know, it was a joke. Sam, I would never do that. Haven't had pizza in so long. Yeah, me neither. I had one like a couple weeks ago, but I haven't really been having much. Usually just gives me heartburn, to be honest. Okay, here's Palana. See if anybody's like filling up. Oh, thank you. Let's see, usually an SK here. And defender vest, armor. So I'm probably not going to find anything here. Maybe I can get a shovel though, a military shovel. Damn, 30 rounder. Could fill up my water here too. Cheeseburger pizza. Wait, what? Leggy. Is that a vehicle? I thought I heard a vehicle. Hallucinating. The pizza paranoia is setting in. PB&J pizza. You guys on YouTube have lost your minds. Two slices in one? No. You like flip it over, yeah. I've done that before. You're crazy, man. They make pizza out of anything these days? Yes, they do. True. Well, this pizza 24, we'll see how it is. I got a feeling it's either going to be amazing or terrible. It's a new establishment though. Why did they call it pizza 24 though? What does that even mean? Maybe it was established in 2024? Ooh. The old wool gray coat, huh? 24 hours? Maybe. Only 24 people. See, like I want to talk about my food with you guys, but then you start bringing up all this negative shit, you know? Pristine. Sweden, they put a double burger and make a calzone inside. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. I need that military shovel, come on. Hey, no fucking way. No. Is this going in my back? Frag grenade too. What are the chances, man? Oh, look at this cutesy little bag. Cute. The ladybug design. Lucky boy. Alright, we're gonna go to our stash. It's like 5 minutes down the road. Also, there's a base over here. We kind of raided it one night. We didn't get all the way through, but a pizza guy's outside, and I recognize his name on DoorDash, and I don't think he knows the difference between left and right. He might be one of the YouTube viewers. I'm gonna yell at him. He drops up my shit off at the wrong place every time. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit, these pizzas are fucking huge. They're massive. Oh, shit. Oh, these look good. Great. Oh yeah. Woo. Yeah. I think we went with the right choice. They're huge. Super good deal. 2 for 18 bucks. Large. I almost gotta let them cool off for a second. They're pretty fresh here. So glad you're on DayZ. Hey man, appreciate you watching the stream, dude. It works both ways, man. You know, everybody's going through shit in life. So if we can hang out and play some games, you know, I'm glad that it helps. Yeah, it goes both ways. Even though you guys are like super annoying all the time, you know. It's works both ways. Appreciate it, man. And appreciate the bits, man. Holy shit. Yeah, thanks for watching and supporting the stream, dude. Hell yeah. If you guys are watching on YouTube, you can watch on Twitch as well at that link. If it suits you better. Alright. Well, let's go to this stash. Why did I autoplay into a random stream? Because you have autoplay enabled. What's up, Mint? It would seem that you autoplayed into this stream because you had autoplay enabled, brother. So if you go down, I think it's the bottom right of your screen. It should say something about autoplay, and then you just disable that. And it won't send you to a freaky stream, you know what I'm saying? Unless you're playing games. Are you playing games, Mint? You've been playing Rust? Insanity, I know. Just absolute insanity, huh? Never have. Do you play any games at all? Or what kind of content you watch on YouTube? Yeah, I appreciate all the likes, guys. Again, if you're watching, give it a quick like. Subscribe if you want. Helps a lot. While I eat this pizza and we go and get the stash. Now, unearth a stash, and then we're going to go in the toxic zone, I think. For the second time, but this time we're going to do it the right way. This time we're going to do it the right way. Mostly like music, like deep dives into random topics. Oh, interesting. Are you EU? Or UNA? Reset is at the top of the hour. Right, yeah, there's a reset soon. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Are you from North America or are you from Europe? I'm trying to connect the dots of why YouTube would send you here. A lot of random people get sent here, but we're trying to data mine you right now. We need your credit card information. You know, normal stuff. Hanu, what's up, dude? Little fan from India. Just saw the notification tune in. Hey, appreciate it, man. Part of India are you in, Hanu? You autoplayed after my Maverick Files video. Maverick Files. Maverick Files, what is that about? I want to say I've heard about that before. Maverick Files. We got your data, man. We got all your data, dude. Oh, pistola. Alright, I'm getting close to my stash. Yo, Hunter, thanks for all the bits, man. Said I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, dude. Works both ways. I appreciate it, dude. Oops. Sir, where are you going? Sort of like reading 4chan stories, but like how they tell it. Basically, western side. Ahmedabad, you might have heard it, I'm guessing. Ahmedabad. I'm not very good with India. Western side. Is that in the north or like in the middle? When inactive last year though. Okay. I'm gonna disappear now. Have fun, dude. Okay, sounds good, man. Hot, cheesy, Crancy's and ginger beer is my prescription. Ginger beer, huh? Canada Dry ginger ale? Where are you headed? We're gonna go to the gas zone. So my stash is just down the road from here. I've got to grab Hood for the NBC zone, and then we're gonna go jump in. We're gonna go jump on in. Maybe get ourselves an M4? Who knows? We shall see. But I'd say this piece is a pretty good deal. They're massive pizzas too. A lot of times they say large, but these are pretty beefy. I'll definitely have to have some tomorrow, I guess. Don't people stream snipe your stash? Yes, but I hide my screen when I go to it. You play DayZ, Hanu? I wonder what you get for ping from India. Probably not that many, sir. I guess you could play... Yeah, I don't even know. Pizza tomorrow too, yeah, we'll see. Must be. Yo, how you doing, Quadrants? But yeah, I just hide my screen and then... I'd say this pizza is pretty damn good. It's got red onions, pepperoni, cheddar cheese, and ketchup. Not bad. Little chopped up red onions. Crust is pretty good. I never understood that stuffed crust though, huh? I like thin crust pizzas. What was that Boston deep dish? I think in Boston they have like this specialty Boston deep dish. Yeah, I don't know. Used to get these Boston deep dish with this massive, massive crust. What's going on, Christian? This is Hey Barnby's server. Server's about to reset here in a second. Yo, Plain Talk. Thanks for giving a sub out to Quadrant, man. Appreciate that, dude. You both give them a sub at the same time. Beat you to it. Catch him on pizza? No, I'm just kidding, Dustin. I'm just getting you worked up, man. Yeah, I used to play, but now I'm med college, so I haven't played much. Yeah, good ping? Okay, I wonder what servers you were playing on. So you're going to school to become a doctor or what? Med school, huh? Yeah, no, we're just joking about the pizza thing. Okay, there's the server reset. You guys give me a minute here and we'll jump right back in. Yeah, if you guys are watching on Twitch, you do me a favor, go and check out the YouTube. Give it a like, subscribe there if you want. If you're watching, the server you're on now is out of Germany. Is it? This is out of Germany? I thought this was out of the UK. I have some pretty high ping. I have like 220 ping on this server, so I don't know. But let me just refresh my water and then we'll continue. We'll go to this gas zone. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Good to have you chilling here. Okay, let me put this pizza away and then we'll continue. Okay, let's hop back in. Guys, this pizza is a 10 out of 10. Pizza 24, shout out. $18 for 2 large pizzas. Not too bad. I'm gonna wash it down with some tea because I'm British now. I'm tapping into my British roots. I'm addicted to tea now. Used to think those British people were crazy. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, pursuing dentistry. Okay, nice. You're gonna be rich. Move to Canada, man, and use I think the problem is with getting education like overseas though, in India and stuff. I don't know if it's like accredited. Move to Canada, become a dentist, you'll be rich. Or better yet, go to the UK. Apparently everyone over there has crooked teeth. The UK, known for tea, the Queen, and crooked teeth. You can make some money being a dentist over there, huh? I guess they don't want to fucking fix their teeth. I wonder if that's true. Do all the British people have crooked teeth? You know, it's like all Americans are fat, all Canadians say sorry, and the British people have teeth, crooked teeth. Actually, let me hide the screen here. I'm right by the stash. A target rich environment. This guy's getting fucking military terms for dentistry. Ever got a target rich environment? Lots of friends are already there. Moving to Australia though, okay. So you want to die to a damn spider, huh? You could come to Canada and die to a grizzly bear. Bro, there's so many Indian people here in Canada, you'd be right at home. Okay, so I'm in my stash right now. We have 2 cards. We've got a light, spark plug, 2 hoods, and a lockpick. Alright, I'm gonna bury this shit. The UK doesn't have very many dentists. Really? What? Cavity neutralized. The UK doesn't have very many dentists. Why is that? I guess House is monitoring these YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is my favorite now. Twitch chat is just full of a bunch of trolls, you know. YouTube chat is full of like scholars and shit. They're all engineers and scientists. I don't know why. Should change it to subscriber only. What, the YouTube channel? You ever watch Hey Barnby? Yeah, I've seen his stream before. That's how I found out about this server. I don't really watch other streams for DayZ for long periods of time, but I might I'll jump in every now and then for a couple minutes. Every time I go to Barnby's stream, he's like, "Hey geezers, we're gonna have a fucking cup of tea, geezer. Welcome in, geezer." And I'm like, yeah, this guy seems cool. Let me try his server. Cup of tea, geezer. I wish they would come out of their base more often. But Are there any British people in the YouTube chat though? I'm a programmer, electronics engineer. Well, yeah, Quadrant. Calm down. We've seen all your inventions. I know. It was a joke, genius. Well, actually, I've made many. I have many leather-bound books. My apartment smells of rich mahogany. You're English, mate? Oh yeah. What part of the UK you from, man? Worcestershire? All the places in the UK are like Yorkshire, Yorktonshire, Worcestershire. Well, that one's the sauce. And there's like Kent, London, Liverpool. Where's that one place from Peaky Blinders? Birmingham. Staffordshire. I fucking told you, dude. Yorkshire, Staffordshire. You know. Kent. Or cunt, as I like to say. I'm not gonna lie, that smells like pure gasoline. Sex spent. The Val of Glamorgan? Oh, what's up, Kiki? Still fighting the good fight against the loot table? Yeah, pretty much. I'm going into the gas zone here. I'm kind of at my wit's end with this server, to be honest. There's just not enough people to shoot, to be honest. It's just not, it's not suitable for... I don't get it, man. I've been through all the north today, I don't know. Maybe I gotta get on a fucking UK times or some shit. But... yeah, it's a cool server. I don't know. I think tomorrow I gotta go and play some Namal's or something though. Maybe we'll dust off the old Outlast Namal's tomorrow, but... it's just tough because oh, my tea's fucking boiling already. It's tough because it's probably not going to be high enough population. I mean, we could even do some day one or something. Not opposed to it. I just want to shoot some people, you know? We've been talking about doing Deer Isle. But the problem with Deer Isle is it's the same thing, right? It's a UK server. And, it's kind of hard to get a good population on that one, isn't it? Because the Brits go to sleep very early. You know? It's not populated enough for long enough. So, we could do some else tomorrow. Maybe some day one or something. Well, it's not easy getting that perfect server, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's just... you swapping servers tonight? Probably not tonight. We'll see. We still got missions to do. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into a 5-man again. Yeah, sounds good, Hanu. Good luck with your schooling, man. What's up, Waka? Manchester United. Birmingham. Yo, how you doing, Sense? Are you keeping well? Why do you sound so British when you say that? Are you keeping well? Yeah, I'm keeping well. You know, just tuning in, you're pretty late for me. What time zone are you? 3 a.m.? Oh, you're east. Yeah, I started late tonight. I used to stream even later than this. So, yeah. Good to have you, man. 8:13 a.m. UK. Nice, mate. Most of the Peaky Blinders is based in Birmingham. Dude, I gotta rewatch that show. I love that show. I heard they're making a Peaky Blinders movie. Is that right? You guys hear that as well? I love Peaky Blinders. I'm going to Minnesota in 5 hours. What are you doing in Minnesota? You going to another fucking esports event? Lancashire. Now that sounds like a good place. I usually catch you around 11 p.m. and for sure I'm always in here. I appreciate it, man. We need a ghillie run. I really don't like ghillies, to be honest. The thing is with ghillies, I feel like makes you easier to spot. Unless you just want to camp a spot and like sit in a bush. And the thing is with the ghillies, you have to use the full wrap. I despise using guns with wraps on them. And I don't like sounding like a bush. Like it's cool if you want to sit and camp, but it's not really... I could make them work, but I just don't think it would be conducive to streaming. Rock climbing mall of America. What? Hanging out with friends? You don't have any friends. We're your only friends. Buy some fucking land already. Buy some damn land for us. You don't need to be going to Minnesota. How long is the drive? Well, if she's in Ontario, shouldn't be too far. Are you flying or are you driving? They really don't do much, to be honest. Yeah, I know. It would be kind of cool, though. Could make it work. Could make it for like a cheat. See, that would be better for like a YouTube video, right? But the gist of it is I would just probably sit in a tree and wait until someone comes to a spot. You know, it's like, it's more of a YouTube gimmick than a... Right? Campus type, yeah. It's kind of like... I'm going to go AFK here at VMC on Chinaris in a bush and just... I have one friend but many acquaintances. Gets boring after a while. Well, that's how some people play this game, man. They literally just like camp and do weird shit. But you have to realize that, like, from a streamer perspective especially, you know, it's just not really what I want to be doing, you know. It makes sense, and like that's how you're supposed to use it, so it's not really a negative thing per se. It's just okay, so we need to go to Radunin. So that means we gotta go like pretty far east, northeast. Let's head on this bearing. So Sean forgot to bring this hood last time and he basically screwed up big time. Now we're gonna go and fix everything, as we always do. Yeah, hopefully we can get some loot. I don't even know how many filters we're gonna get. I know that the zombies drop them. We got one full filter, so hopefully that'll be enough. So you're flying to Minnesota. Why do you always stay up all night before you fly? Why do you just ever get to bed at a reasonable time? Like, oh, I'm flying in 5 hours. Like, when I'm flying, it's an event. You know what I'm saying? You don't sleep because of anxiety. I'd rather sleep on... You sleep on the plane. I don't trust people that can sleep on a plane. I'm just gonna say it. People that sleep on a plane should be put in a mental hospital. I can't sleep in a moving vehicle. Period. I don't trust someone that goes right into a plane and just falls asleep. Like that ain't right. Doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, but you're from Liechtenstein. Population 30,000. You haven't seen the evils of the world. No, there's no way. My body's just in full attack mode when I'm on a plane. Can't sleep. I just drink as much as I can. I take those like really strong pills for the nausea and just drink beer as much as I can. It works. Flying over the ocean, Europe to USA had the best. Yeah, sofa. We should probably ban sofa for that. You know? You're sleeping over the ocean, dude. I don't know. Your guys' senses are busted or something. I gotta put my food away. Who the fuck sleeps on a plane? You're probably snoring and shit, causing disturbances for the other customers. Snoring. Belligerent. Unbelievable. Fuck sleeps on a plane. Oh. Go sleep on a plane. Most dangerous thing I'm ever gonna do in my life. Listen, it's a straight up schedule. Like, I gotta grab a water. 1 second. I gotta have the aisle seat. It's a must. I have to have the aisle seat. No sleeping allowed. I wonder what that is like, sleeping on a plane, man. That's crazy. Hey? I slept in a plane from Netherlands to Sweden. That's a pretty short flight. What is that, 3 hours, 4 hours? No, appreciate all the likes on YouTube, guys. appreciate. I'll pay for tickets. I'll snore if I want. Yeah, I don't know, man. Need a window seat? No, no. I've got to pick my seat perfectly. I think there's less turbulence and less wobble at the front of the plane, I believe. Would it be okay to give you a follow from my Twitch bot? I don't even know what that means. Sure. The bathroom is at the back though. I don't know, man. I just don't like planes. My body is just... can't do it, man. If I was flying the plane, I'd probably be fine. Oh, yeah. I suppose if you fly more, you're more used to it. How's the run going? It's going pretty good, man. We're going to go into the toxic zone right now. There was a base over here before. About to have my tea. I always sit where the wings are. Observe them flexing during the turbulence. Why is there a bunch of psychopaths in my stream? Where are all the people that hate flying and can't sleep and he had motion sickness? Everyone's out here like giggling and shit. Really like that. I don't know. No shots. Hey! Nail time. Big money. I don't know how we got past this one here. We put an alley battery in here like 2 weeks ago or some shit. Living in proximity to Vancouver is scarier than flying. I don't even live in Vancouver, man. But if you're baked AF to take the plane from Amsterdam, it's no problem. I don't know. I've always wondered about that. Motion sickness and stuff like that. Like when I was a kid, I could barely sit in the back seat of a fucking van, you know? Especially if the driver's not very good. It's a bad driver, and they're just like... I'm totally fine when I'm driving, but... It's better now that I'm older, but... I remember someone telling me that it has something to do with a level in your ear. Some weird... I don't know. Yeah, I wish I wasn't that way, but... One time I went on a sailboat. It was fine while we were moving. But we put the anchors down and it was like... I could barely stand. And everyone else was just normal. They were just sitting there laughing. It was like, I can't move. I can't move. I got sick and then I had to get off the boat. I had to get off. How are you with good drivers that drive fast? Usually I'm alright. We used to like drift around and race a lot when we were younger, but yeah, it's funny, it doesn't really affect me when I'm driving or if I'm like the front seat, especially if I'm drinking though. That's the funny thing, right? The motion sickness stuff goes away when I'm drinking to a certain extent. So that's why I do it. Even if I have like 2 or 3 beer before I get on and I take this extra strength, it's not the natural Gravol, it's the there's like a stronger version. It's like a pill form. It's not the ginger extract one. It's a pill form, and I take that and I drink like 3 beer before I get on the plane, and then have one when they do the service. Then I'm fine. Usually, I still don't feel great. It's weird, man. But even with altitude as well, altitude can get me as well. Yeah, Dramamine. So I had to get some Dramamine when I was in Italy and shit, and it's not called the same there. I had to go to a pharmacy, try to explain it to me. No, I know. Driving in vehicles, it's not. No, it has nothing to do with the safety aspect of it. It's just my body, the way it feels, you know. But I did flights, multiple flights over the ocean, and like 10, 12-hour flights, and it was all right. I mean, my stomach got really messed up though when I flew over. Alright, so we need to head more east, I think. We're going to go and dig up a stash, and then we're going to go into the toxic zone. So you got used to the driving? Well, no, it doesn't, like, see, if I were to fly every day, or fly once a week, it'd probably get better and better and better, right? So as I've flown, it's gotten better. But or just be the pilot, that's right. What's going on, killer? Same with boats. Yeah, it's just the emotion of the ocean. I'm okay on a lake that doesn't have a lot of, you know, motion going, but it's something that I'm never going to get over, you know. It's just part of, it's like genetic. Listen, dude, we were never built to be fucking hurtling through the sky like that. So it's not like a disadvantage. That's what I mean, though. If you're being hurtled through the sky and your body's not freaking out, I don't know. This game, when I play, gives me incredible motion sickness. Does it actually? Really? I need to work on my car, but I'm unable to do so. I cannot work under the vehicle because of vertigo. Yeah, vertigo was wild, man. I saw a golfer on the PGA Tour get vertigo once. And the guy like fell over. He like couldn't stand up. The speed of the Earth rotation has increased recently. Yeah, so we're spinning as we orbit around as well. So it's all big motion. The fear is something you build up. Yeah, I don't have a fear of planes at all. I'm like, when I get motion sickness, it's not the fear of the plane. It's just, if you don't get motion sickness, then you probably don't understand. Like, those of us that get motion sickness, you'll know. in terms of like spinning around in rides, going on, you know, like roller coaster rides that are like, or fucking rides that you just. If you don't understand motion sickness, then you won't grasp it. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with fear. I'm not afraid of the planes themselves. Just the way it is, man. Is it maybe something about? No, it's not fear. Like you're thinking of it like a psychological thing. The difference is the inputs that are happening are I'm reacting to them. So maybe if I were to fly the plane, there would still be some forces on my body, obviously, but the thing is there's like a direct connection with my brain and the movements. So if I dictate the movements, then it's better, right? So if I'm driving, I'm fine. Even if I'm driving up in like higher elevation on spinny roads, I can still feel a little bit off, but yeah, something with the brain and that movement. People have motion sickness. It's in your mind. You're nervous. Yeah, I'm not. I'm really not a nervous type of person. So anyway, it's just the way it is. No, I know, Sophie. You're trying to make this like a mental weakness thing, but it's not. I wish it was, man. I really do. I totally wish it was, and I could get over it. But like I said, it's gotten better as I get older. But like I said, if I flew more, it'd probably wouldn't be as bad. Roller coasters is really something I keep away from. Yeah, me too, man. I don't mind rides and roller coasters, but I don't want to do the spinny one. You know, the one where it's just like I don't like feeling dizzy. You know? 3,000 feet in a microlight, and the instructor did all the moves. Oh, I used to fly around in helicopters every day for work, and I would feel sick every time. Well, not every time, but... Try motion sickness coupled with testicular torsions. Oh, all of the Canadians have been. We're eunuchs now. We're not allowed to have balls, so our government took them away. Canada, the land of eunuchs. Life is much better without the balls, you know? You can actually use your brain. Alright, where are we at? Is this Zappadalisco? Or is this Hutta, maybe? It's a miscommunication between what you see and what you hear. Right, yeah, there's some sort of like level in the ear, though. I don't know what it is, but... I can Google it. Let me Google it. I think that's more for like vertigo, but... I can't remember what it's called. Helicopter always felt like a sideways moving elevator. Yeah, weird sensation. Inner ear vertigo, also known as peripheral vertigo, is a sensation of spinning, whirling. Causes of inner ear vertigo: benign positional vertigo, labyrinths, inflammation of the inner ear. There's something going on with the ear, though. Anyway, it's interesting. Alright, so I think we need to head straight east. I do believe. Balance pressure, But yeah, it's weird how drinking does help. So I don't know what it does, but drinking seems to help. A little bit. In my country, one of the comedians got so drunk at an airplane 10,000 kilometers up, he tried to open up to get off. Oh, jeez. That's not a good idea. Oh, this is hot. Okay. Nice. We should be pretty close. Drinking takes away inhibitions. No, it's not that. It's just, it does something. Physically. Makes your body like less sensitive. Right, we're in Hutta, we go to Radunin. Or where was it? Lemborg? That's right, we gotta go to Lemborg. You a veteran? If you mean old. So the moral of the story is, if you have issues in life, drink them away. Works every time. Fingers crossed for some good loot, maybe a new compass. New compass? What's wrong with this one? This one's mint. It's a buffalo. Yeah, I'm hoping to... I mean, we'll see. If you hope too much on this server, you're gonna get let down, so... Yeah, we'll probably find like a half-filled FNX mag and... for some reason keep running around. What about getting high? No, that's the devil's lettuce. No, unacceptable. We're doing it as a gas zone, but we gotta go to Lemborg to uncover our stash. So I stashed the rest of the suit over there. Yeah, so Radunin is the gas zone. There's a gas zone at Lukow Airfield too. Good old Lukow. Oh, appreciate all the likes, by the way, guys. Almost at 150. If you're watching on YouTube, give it a like. Appreciate it, guys. Much appreciated. I like these late night streams. Reminds me of the good old days. Used to stream like 9 p.m. my time. I think I started at 8 today. But then I gotta talk to a lot of like British people, you know? And that's a problem. Start talking to all the UK people. Then all the NA people are sleeping, so it's kind of good too, you know? And then the Scandinavians come in and it's, you know, that's when you gotta shut it down. Oh no, it's the Aussies that come in. Fucking Aussies and the New Zealanders. Kiwis everywhere. You know? You're really making me want to get on Livonia. It's been a while. Nice. What's going on, Rooster? Shit, we need food too, huh? Damn, this cow has lasted so long. If you can kill a cow or a bear, man, they will last a long time. Yeah, so far. Aren't you Scandinavian? Or where are you from again? Apparently there's a legendary green M4 that we can find in the zone. Oh, you're Danish. Right on. Nice, dude. That's where I gotta go next. I'm gonna go to Europe again. And I'll do Scandinavia next, I think. Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Finland. I'm going to Lapland. I'm going to go see Santa Claus. And then maybe Germany? Germany? Ellie Crush? I sleep with YouTube on, woke up and you're playing through autoplay. This is the first autoplay stream I've woken up to, which isn't shit. Hey man, thanks for watching, dude. Glad to have you, man. Yeah, we're streaming most days, so give it a like, subscribe if you want. We're gonna get into this gas zone and then I'm gonna complain about the loot and we'll do it again. It's good to have you, dude. Yeah, a lot of people sleep to the stream, so you're not the only one. What's going on, Ace? What? Why does Nightbot keep timing people out? What the fuck? I added Nightbot to my YouTube channel. And every time someone says anything, Nightbot fucking times them out. Yo, same, I just woke up. Oh, good to have you, man. Sorry, the Nightbot is going crazy. I don't know why. How you doing, Jay? No, we're gonna do the gas run right now, Chubby. Right now, man. You got timed out in another stream? Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. If you like send 2 messages back to back, it's like, stop spamming! Stop spamming! This is your final warning! I don't know how to change it. Oh, it's like, oh, yo, there's dead zombies here. Oh, there's dead zombies here. Nightbot fucking dictator. Someone was just here. They might still be here. Maybe they're rooting around this tower. There's life. Okay, so no dead zombies over here. Which way would they be going then? We gotta get to our stash, but we're not far now. Yeah, you tell them, Chubby. Keep in mind a lot of them are sleeping. Because YouTube has been sending a lot of AFK people our way, but... If you're awake on the YouTube side... Keep sending them. Yeah. That would be nice if they were awake. Best boxer, that's right, Mike Tyson. You drop a like, well... yeah, and then you just... I don't know. That's really good to have YouTube doing it, but it's a bit of a weird situation. How you doing, Clapper? Yeah, it's not like there's 4,000 active viewers watching. So it's misleading, but... yeah, it's cool to see the DayZ streams getting a lot of attention. You know, every day, a lot of the YouTube streamers that are consistent are getting, you know, thousands of viewers, so... like I said, it's a bit of a misleading number, but... it ain't misleading, for the streamers, though. Helps a lot. No way I woke up to the stream. What's up, Buttercup? Yeah, a lot. You see what I did there? A lot of people are waking up. Like, so it sends all the people, usually in Europe, that are sleeping and that have autoplay enabled. And it's based on like a lot of different metrics and all that. And then the NA people start sleeping and then they, you know, it's just a cycle. In Denmark, July between... yeah, so it's very similar weather in Denmark to where I am in Canada, but... yeah, I'd like to meet all the... I have a lot of family over there. I'd love to meet them. Danish is a very harsh language though, right? Sounds like they're spitting when they're talking, huh? That's what you were talking about exactly, Buttercup. Did you just wake up? I've been hooked on DayZ since I started playing. Nice, dude. When did you start playing, Chubby? Danish sounds very complicated. That's a very... I'm from the US, but this is the only stream that actually interesting, and yes, I just woke up. Nice. What part of the US are you in? You in the East? I just woke up and you're explaining how people are getting to stream on autoplay. That's crazy. Listen, guys. I'm telling you the truth. I've been trying to explain this to people, but it's just that it looks weird when you have like 5,000 viewers and 130 likes or something. You know what I mean? But I try to explain this to people and they're like, yes, I woke up. So YouTube is sending people... it's all based off of an algorithm on like how long... so for instance, it averages... the streams average an hour and 45 minutes of view time. So that's extremely high, right? That's why some of these DayZ streams are getting sent with more people, because a lot of streams on YouTube are just like slop. You know what I mean? They're just whatever, like some kind of music or some bullshit, you know what I mean? And then people click off of those streams very, very quickly, but a lot of people use this stream to sleep on Twitch and YouTube, and then that kind of helps the algorithm decide where to put people, but it's kind of random. It depends on what you're watching, but sometimes it could literally be as random as like you watch the show House and then it sends you to my channel because of that. So anyway, I'm trying to wrap my hand around it, but anyway, it's all boring stuff. I'm awake, waiting for the laser engraver to finish so I can go to sleep. Wait, you own a laser engraver? That sounds pretty badass. Laser engraver? Dude, I want one. Okay, so that's Redunin. We gotta go east. We're close to where we want to be. I've got to get some food too, and water. Started playing 2 years ago. On console, recently changed over to PC. Nice. Yeah, that's a big change, huh? 33 degrees outside. Good time to watch some stream. 33 degrees. Wait, where do you live, Scout? 33 degrees? That's wild. I just woke up and YouTube keeps sending me to the stream. It's like I've been watching this channel for well over a year. Dog, does it actually send you to this stream? What's going on, man? Dead center of the US. Dead center of the US. What's the dead center of the US? What state would that be? Let me see if I can guess what state he's in. I'm looking at Google. We're gonna geolocate you. Dead center of the US. So dead center would be... So you live in Nebraska or Kansas? That's my guess. Kansas? Did I say Kansas? Hell yeah. I love DayZ, but the console is a bitch. It's easier to watch. DayZ, I told you, man. You gotta grow up and get a PC, man. You're too old to be playing console, dude. What's going on, Lorenzo? Colorado? I think Colorado's a little west of center, huh? Good to see you, dog. Kansas, I think, is dead center. Gotcha. Sassy Sarah. I'm originally from Finland, but I'm living now in Thailand. I was gonna say, are you in Bangkok or Pattaya? Are you messing around with them lady boys, Scout? Wait a minute, don't answer that question. Scout moved to Thailand for the lady boys. You can't blame him. Gotta get them lady boys. So you're Finnish, but you live in Thailand, huh? Suspicious. He's gonna be like, no man, I moved for work. A hole is a hole, right? Damn. Alright. Close to the Cambodia border, actually. So, there's war going on right there right now. I heard that Thailand is at war with Cambodia. I think they've been at war with each other for a long time. But I heard that, I think Thailand's military is like fucking 7 times bigger than Cambodia's. I'm pretty sure Thailand has like F-18 or much higher capabilities. There's some sort of war going on over there, isn't there? Hello from Scotland. Always sends me to your stream first thing. Oh, what's going on, Ryan? Scottish. You live in Edinburgh? Edinburgh? Edinburgh's in Scotland, right? I think that's the capital. Edinburgh. I want to go to Scotland, man. I saw... There's some beautiful places in Scotland, by the way. They have this like really unique terrain. And everybody's an alcoholic, so it sounds like a good time. That's Nepal you're thinking of? No, it's Cambodia and Thailand, man. Didn't catch if you did the gas zone. No, we're gonna go right now. I just had to go and get the hood. And I stashed the suit right over here in Lemborg, but we gotta get a little bit of food and water first. And then we're gonna go right back to the zone. It's just right there. Oh, there's a ceasefire. Okay. Yeah, I just remember seeing something in the news recently. There was something like the leader of Thailand is a girl and her dad used to be the leader, and then she was seen like fraternizing with the Cambodian leader and saying some bullshit, and there's protests. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, I don't really know. I'm just talking out of my ass. More Danish words very close to English words. Father, fader, mother, soster, broder. Really? But you just gave all like the prime examples. What about the ones that sound like you're doing Mongolian throat singing, you know? Listen, Sofa, do you know what akavit is? Do you eat pickled herring on rye bread? Because if not, you're not true Danish. My grandpa used to eat pickled herring with rye bread and akavit. Akavit's like Norwegian or some shit though, I think. Scandinavian. Yeah, rye bread is very big. It's like thin brown bread, right? It's super bitter, and as a kid I thought it was disgusting. But they used to have just rye bread with a little margarine on top or butter or whatever. It was actually really good. And if you take rye bread with butter and then you put the pickled herring on top, the bitterness mixes with like the sourness of the fish, and it kind of cancels it out. So I just didn't understand at the time. And they used to have this razor thin chocolate. It was a razor thin chocolate like a square. And you'd eat it on the rye bread. I know it sounds weird, but it was good, man. And then he would have all the stinky cheese. Oh, I hated that shit. But the funny thing about cheese is like, the stinkier probably the better. A lot of times the stinky cheese tastes good. It's weird. Anyway. I have like zero stamina. I must be soaking wet. Nice, a little bit of food. Speaking of fish, we got some sardines. I love Scotland, beautiful place. Yeah, I want to go there, man. One of my favorite James Bond is the Skyfall. And I'm pretty sure part of it is in like Scotland. There's just this like it's I think it's the Scottish Highlands, the area is referred to. But if they make me eat haggis, then I'm leaving. I decided to put my foot down. I refuse to eat haggis. No, I'm just kidding. I want to try it. One thing I do refuse is the sheep stuff, though. You know what I'm saying? They like their sheep there a little bit too much. It's sort of like the Kiwis, you know. There's more sheep there than people, so in the middle of the night it gets a little cold and lonely. The Scotsman, he likes to eat haggis and do weird things. That's what I heard. Might be an urban legend. Might be true. Scotland's great. Spent a couple weeks driving around the west coast, visiting my family's sister. Oh, that's cool. There's so many really cool. I think Scotland's got a lot of castles and whatnot, doesn't it? Maybe that's more like, you know, England. I'd love to go to Ireland too. Holy shit, it's a gun. I found the only gun in this server. Someone take a picture of it. It's a historical event. Okay. So. Let's just do a little recap. And for you young folks, we gotta learn how to read a map, okay? Because when shit hits the fan, you're not gonna have your phone anymore. So you should always know which way north is, west, south, and east. So here's your little map reading lesson. Everybody listen up. So we started in Borak. We went all the way down. Went north and then we went west all the way down the railroad to Poland. Then we went south all the way down to the edge of the map. Grabbed our stash. And then we went northeast all the way to Hutta, Radunin. We're almost at Lemborg again. And also, if you take this map and you overlay it over Chernarus, you'll find that Livonia is like 85% the size of Chernarus. Believe it or not. If you take away the water in Chernarus, Livonia is almost the same size. And there's your fun fact of the day. Yeah, we did the whole circle of the map. Exactly. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. What's a Jet 2 holiday? Yes, yeah. I know that sofa. I saw he's a Michelin 5-star chef or whatever, right? I've seen him on, I might have saw him on, was he on Anthony Bourdain's show? I know that guy. I've seen him on TV. I'm pretty sure he's like a Michelin, I don't know if they call it the Michelin 5-star, I can't remember. Haggis is lovely, you'll like it. Looks rank but tastes nice. Haggis. Nice. What is it again? It's like sheep intestines or some shit. See, if you talk about haggis, it makes it worse, right? If you just gave it to someone and didn't tell them what it is, I feel like they'd like it more, you know? You gotta sneak it in there, though. You gotta be a real sneaky, huh? But haggis is like I don't even know what it is. Some like blood sausage intestines or something. Something like that. Oh, I doing user? The bloody intestines. No ammo in it though, of course not. I'm a little worried about the food and water because there's no food and water on this map, man. I need to find an animal to kill and I might drink some trough water if I have to. Haggis is the sheep brain and liver and all. Damn. Sheep brains, huh? Feel like they tuned down animal spawns a lot, did they? I think you might be right, dude. The only time we see animals is when we don't need them, huh? There was a cow over here before, but it was by itself. If we get another cow, that'd be great. Would love to get a bear. Carlin. Attack bacon right now would be. Because if we're going to go in the gas zone, we need to have... We got to get some food and water first. Oh, lighter. I got 2 punch cards now. Need someone to run the bunker with. Yeah, it's you're not going to be able to do the whole thing solo, so you got to find someone to run it with. We did the bunker a couple times recently. It's pretty fun. A little bit lackluster. We got night vision. One time we got night vision and plates. The other time we got a mix of that. Plus, there was just no guns there when we went. Jeez. Damn, the slouch hat. Aussie hat. Yes, dude, yeah. We have been struggling with water. Not so much because like we don't know where the water is. But a lot of times I don't want to go to Nadbor to get water, you know. Nadbor is like the last place I want to go to the well. Oh nice, there's a bit of food here. The unknown food. B-A-R-F. Barf? Strange. Must be a coincidence. I'm gonna ruin my knife opening this. I was fed monkey brains for breakfast. Was told it was ham. Oh, you got kuru, man. If you start giggling uncontrollably, you know what to do. This poor guy just got kuru. Repeater. Alright, we're at the stash. We got a bit of food. I'm gonna hide my screen. Where's Sean at? He'll be back tomorrow. I don't know. Apparently he takes a couple days off. Like Monday and Tuesday or something. I don't even know what today is. It's Wednesday? I don't know. Ooh, potato? So yeah, we'll I think I'm gonna play something different tomorrow, but we'll definitely link up with him again soon. It's a lake, yeah. We could fill up water there and just take a pill and hope for the best, I guess, huh? Alright, I'm gonna hide my screen, guys. It's not that I don't trust you guys, it's just, you know. You know. How you doing, Javik? What's going on, man? So what do you guys think we'll find in the toxic zone? You think I'm going to get enough filters or what? Ciggy time. No cigarettes, man. Not now. It's too pivotal of a time. No, you gotta get chew. Gotta get some chewing tobacco, man. Okay, let me grab this shovel. Dude, I'm so smart. I left a bunch of shit right by my stash on the ground to make it extremely obvious. Nice. Fingers crossed from explosives? Hell yeah, man. I hope so. Okay, I got the stash. Got the gloves. Make sure I got everything this time. We got the hood, we got the jacket, we got the pants, we got the boots, we got the gloves. We should be good. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this stash. I'm just gonna take my bag. So I've got a black dry bag. We're gonna take that with us. So I might as well just show you anyways. Drop all this in here. Boom. So there's our suit. We only have one filter though, so gonna be a little dicey, you know? Alright, let's go get some water and jump in the zone. Yeah, that sounds good, dog. Take it easy, man. Alright, let's go find that Rostock lake. There's like a little river, I think, or pond or creek. I got a filter and charcoal, just no suit. Are you playing on this server too, Chubby? Okay. Yeah, it's where did you find your filter, man? The filters have been really hard to find. You said you got the punch card though, so you can get this suit from the use your punch card and you can get the suit from there. Found filters in Borak on this server, Scottish. In the military or dude, I haven't seen a single filter, man. I'm not lying. The filters have been so hard to find. Everything else is... medical tents. Next to the military. Yo! Scottish, I don't believe you. I've looted them all, dude. You're lying. You're lying. So we just want to go straight west, which would be this way. Only place I've seen filters is in the gas zone on zombies. Yeah, we need to find a white the little white mask, the dust mask. And you can combine that, what do you combine it with? You combine it with empty bottle of water, or like a plastic bottle of water, and then use the charcoals after that, huh? Is that right? Yeah, if you take the white dust mask, I believe you combine it with an empty water bottle, and then use charcoal to fill it up, and that'll give you an improvised filter, I believe. That's what I've heard anyways. I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. Or can you just make an improvised filter? I don't know. Oh, you do need that mask then. Okay. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying it, give it a like, subscribe. Helps the channel a lot. We're always playing DayZ, probably six days a week, if not more. Alright, let's see what's in this gas zone. I'm a little nervous because I don't know if we're going to get enough filters, but... So I think we want to go to our left. We got to get water first too, right? Oh, how you doing, Filthy? What's going on, Filthy? Corona mask. No, the Corona mask is blue. I think you need the white one. It's like a construction dusk mask. Unless you can use the blue one as well. Prone, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's the Corona mask would be the blue one, right? Yeah, the white one. The dusk mask. Oh, Filthy, thanks for the 27 months. Appreciate that, dude. You filthy animal. Thanks for the long-term support, man. I always save the charcoal mega. Yes, charcoal you need big time in this server. Is Bomb Funky still about? Never seen him in a minute. I think he stopped streaming from what I heard. I think he just kind of got burnt out of the whole thing, and I haven't seen him around in a while, so hopefully maybe he comes back. Do you support small streamers? What do you mean? Of course. I support Shroud. I support Summit 1G. I support all the small streamers. They need more money, man. They're broke. I support them. Yeah, they're tiny streamers, but you know, all their success is because of me. Alright, I'm looking for some water. Ross Taco should be over here, right? Ross Taco. I support anyone who visits. Listen, Tim, your whole personality is Dolnik. Someday you gotta give it up, dude. Listen, Dolnik's a good spot, okay? We get it. Alright, the water should be down here. He was wild on stream, drinking in mad runs. Yeah, No, he's a buddy of mine. He's a good guy. Okay, so where is this place? Rostock is like straight south of it. Should be close. I think there's water there, right? I don't know if that's dried up over there though. I think there's water there. I just need a little bit of water before we go in there. Oh, fuck me, there we go. Well, fuck me, mate. Hopefully I don't get sick from this. Gonna take a little slurp. A slurp from the pond over here. Yo, Dookie, what's up, dude? Alright, let's go here. Let's take a pill. Slurping. All right. We are on business. Hell yeah. Now we gotta go in there and we gotta get some filters from the zombies. I do have the 22, so we can probably use that to kill them and keep a low profile. I'm just gonna run to the washroom here because we're gonna be full action here. How you doing, Pro? Good to see you, man. What's up, dude? Okay, let me use the washroom, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Alright. This is a big gas zone, by the way. It's a real big zone. So we're gonna have to get lucky. And hopefully these zombies are gonna drop us some filters. So we're going to Radunin. Probably hard for you guys to see, but essentially there's a road that goes right through it. This area is massive. Peel up our potato here. And then we're off. Then heading to Worcester sauce. W Town. Yeah, it's over there. All right, it's time to do this. Is that a dead body? I hear flies, but now how much this be? The ambiance. How long gas stays over city? This one is permanent. So there's two permanent zones. One's at Radunin here, and then the other's at the airfield, Lukau airfield. So these ones are static zones. There's dynamic gas as well, but that lands on your head and then it goes away. Alright, let's make sure we have everything. Don't really need all this other stuff, do we? Damn, dude, we're gonna have to get a... Alright, let's do this. Looks sick. Alright, fingers crossed that we can get enough filters. That's the only worry right now is the filters. Wasting that mask. Yeah, I did waste a little bit, but probably not going to make much of a difference. I mean, we might not be able to loot if we don't find a filter quick. Bring these zombies to me. Oh, what's going on, Majin? Yes. Nice. Yes. Nice. That one's almost full too. Perfect. It's a real big zone, so I don't want to have to. Rush. Like I said, the loot in this server is pretty hit or miss, so if you expect anything from DayZ, you're probably expecting too much. Oh, baby. AK? Not bad. It's got a magazine too. Upside down zombie? What the fuck? It's funny how there's like regular mill zombies spawning in here. Ooh, AK suppressor. Damn, that's nice. I've never seen a suppressor in this. Sexy. It's a good gun right there. I want to put that in a crate. ACOG? There should be some med tents over here. Oh yeah, the med tents are past this area. I kind of want to go to those med tents. Nice. Okay, we're looking out with the filters here. Oh, Augie X with a 60 rounder. Ho ho ho! Motherfucker. Damn, the juice is in here, man. No! Oh, okay. PTSD. No! You're already in the gas, dude. Oh no! Why am I coughing? Oh, I was coughing because it was getting low. I thought he ruined one of my clothes or something. Son of a bitch. Augie X with 60 rounder, that's pretty sick. I'd love to preserve this NBC suit, man. I think I'm just gonna leave the AK, but you think the AUG could fit in here long ways, right? No, huh? Well. Okay. Yeah, you start to cough when your filter gets really low. But I thought for a second like my stuff got ruined or something. Come on, DayZ. Even some charcoal would be nice. Yeah, the gas zone seems to be the best loot. Pretty much. Guns wise, right? I haven't seen any good guns in the bunkers, so... I don't even want to loot that building to the left. Alright, filters, come on. Nice, 5.56, that's good. Oh yeah, more 5.56 too. We need to find another filter here though. DMR magazine? Nice, there we go. Water purification tabs, that's good. Oh, suppressor for the AUG AX. Woohoo! Nice. Yeah, loot's definitely worth it in here. I don't even know. Oh, there's like a lot of broken houses left. Which is gonna be a bitch to loot. I don't know if it's gonna be worth it, man. Maybe there's an M4 or something? Nah, that's good loot. Suppressed the AK, suppressed the AUG AX. I haven't been finding too much on this server, so to see this kind of loot is like finally. So that getting the NBC is really made it worth it. You could see how juicy this would be if you had a base, right? So we're looking at it like, oh, we're just doing this without bases. Could you imagine if I had a base and me and Sean hit this like 3 or 4 times? And then went to the bunker 3 or 4 times, you just have unlimited stuff to use. But it's fun to do it as a challenge without a base, you know? You don't have a base? No, no, no. We just blow bases up, man. I don't make bases. So you can't use these for making the mask, right? It has to be the white ones? The dust mask? Get a dust mask. Yeah, these ones aren't the dust masks, alright. Surgical. I think we need the all white ones. Alright, M4, where you hiding, man? Can never be bothered. Yeah, it's a lot of upkeep, I would imagine, right? I've learned a lot about bases, though. I've got a lot of hours in this game. I never played base servers. SK? So I don't know anything about bases. I've learned about them, though. You know? It's been fun trying to blow them up. But yeah, I enjoy the game. One and done, you know? Rather than scavenging and building. I can see why people like it. But. Ooh, different compass. If you raid a base and die, you can't raid a base again for 7 days. Yeah, it's very heavily heavily tilted towards the base people for sure. But that's why this server needs more people that are willing to go out there and blow shit up, you know? We're helping the server to help them like recycle and keep things interesting, you know? You need raids for sure. Yes, the only thing that we could find now would be the M4. I might not have enough gas though if there's no zombies around here. Pretty happy with what we got though. I'll take it. Yeah, there's like a little, I don't think there's any NBC zombies here. You can climb on the roof. There could be weapons up there. But I just don't think I'm gonna have enough time. I think I should probably get out of the gas before I run out. Doesn't seem like there's any NBC guys over here anyways. Why do I get the feeling I wouldn't agree with you if it was my base you're raiding? Because people like to... The modern world, people think with their feelings instead of logic. Everything is feeling based nowadays. Common sense is not common anymore. I can tell you as someone who hasn't had a base, might be a bit different if you have a base, but it's pretty tough to get your hands on explosives if you're not trading them and just playing naturally, so. That's just at the end of the day, I mean, it's probably a better server if you just want to like LARP around and roleplay, and it's totally fine. Like, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna like talk to people and it's probably relaxing, you know what I mean? But it's fun to play these servers because I'm used to more let's do a quest and hard, you know, PvP and hardcore and no bases. So it's just a different way to play the game, that's all. We've done a good job of showcasing it and making it fun and challenging ourselves, and that's it. It's just more proof that you can have fun in any DayZ server, really, if you know what you're doing. But yeah, we're going to be playing some more regular style servers soon. Get some action in, you know. But this has been a fun little vacation, you know. Been enjoyable. I actually want to save some of this gas mask filter, I think. I have made a lot of noise, so someone might be trying to hunt me down right now. Should be aware of that. What? The old canted side, huh? We should go and build a plank. I'm gonna have to get a saw. PvP might come from getting booms, heli drops. I haven't seen anybody at a heli crash, and I've looted about 15 of them. Like, I just know I played this server, what, 50 plus hours? 60 maybe? 70? I've barely seen anybody. So it's not like a matter of my opinion, it's just a matter of fact. So even when it's full at 100, you very rarely see anybody. So it's just a different type of DayZ, that's all. You know, which is totally fine. It's a really cool server. Over a long period of time, is it going to be Like, I could play this once or twice a week and just mess around and, you know. But I don't know if I want to play this all the time. We've given it a really fair shake. Stash in a gas zone? That would be kind of cool. It would just suck though getting at it. I think you want most of your stashes where you can get them, right? As opposed to having some kind of... It would be cool to have, like, our faction is the gas zone faction. You know? We just lurk in the gas zone. All of our stuff is in the gas zone. Let's use a natural barrier for the gas. Yeah, it's the same server, Blade. But yeah, the ultimate goal is to go and raid those big bases. We need to get like 10 of us together one night and go raid those bases. Now I gotta find where I dropped my stuff. It should be over here somewhere. I think it's in these trees. They all look the same. There it is. Nice. Okay, so what do we get? AUG AX suppressed, AK suppressed. There was an SK in there, and there's probably an M4 in there. I just didn't do a very good job of loot in the end. So that's some pretty good loot, man. And a lot of 5.56, a DMR mags, some medical stuff. Like, pretty good loot, man. Pretty good loot. That's like the only satisfying place to loot. Took a long time to get to that point. So yeah, that's good. It's a good gas zone. You see how powerful it is though. If I just stash this and keep doing this, like if I wanted to, I hit this multiple times in a day, stash all of this stuff, I would just have unlimited gear, right? And what am I going to do with unlimited gear if there's nobody running around? You start to see the problem. It's like, oh, you go raid a base. It's hard to get the explosives, man. The explosives are not easily obtainable. I've been running around for days trying to find some. Which is fine too. You don't want them to be overly easily obtainable. First time I did Redoon, someone just sniped me to the tents. Oh, that's brutal. I think there's some sniper spots up on the hill that I can see into the gas pretty easily. Like the gas should be thick enough where it's like really hard to see someone in there, you know? To prevent that kind of shit. Should we save these filters too? Because maybe we can find charcoal. Might be worth it actually. Be nice if they had the combination mod too. Can you build in a gas zone? Good question. I think there's some places that are limited just to the vanilla stuff, but I don't know. There's certain like no build zones. From those houses, right. No, you can't. That's a mod for combining. I would love to see this server take that mod. So there's a mod that allows you to combine a bunch of things. So you can combine gun cleaning kits, leather kits, stuff like that. And it would go really well with a base server like this. Because then you could organize your things and make it a little bit more streamlined. And it's just better. there's less clutter on the map as well. So for instance, if I can combine these, then it's either I can drop these or combine them. What do you think is better for the server? Right? Like you should be able to combine your gun cleaning kits to not have extra ones lying around, leather kits, stuff like that. It just goes down on the server load. And if you have a lot of bases on a server like this, you want to optimize everything. So the combination mod, like there's two mods that would make this server better in my opinion. The extended radio range. So the radio, in my opinion, would be better if it went the whole range of the map. So there's a simple mod that you can add, a very small mod, and it just allows people to hear everyone. It's a roleplay server too, and I think I think it's better if they want to push for organic like radio usage as opposed to everybody in Discord, right? It blows my mind to see so many people in Discord in a roleplay-esque server. It just doesn't make sense. So there's a couple mods that they could add that would really benefit the server in my opinion, but you know. I also like the advanced weapon scope mod. Just a little bit more variation. Stuff like that, small things that would make a big difference, but it's not like the be all end all, it's just suggestions. But it's a cool server, man. I've been having fun with it. Combining mod, please. Yes, it would be really good for basers, man. It really would, and it would help with the server too. So I don't really see any negatives to it. Explosives and industrial most times. No. See, I always laugh when you guys tell me like, oh, you can easily find explosives here. You can easily find this there. Guys, I play this server every day for like 8 to 10 hours. I've looted so much in the south. I found explosives like 2 or 3 times over the course of like 60 hours of hard looting, 8 hours a day. Like, you might get lucky here and there. One time we found 3 claymores in the one military, but other than that, it's been very restricted to find them, so okay, let's see if I can make room for this. Nice, got another magazine too. Yeah, but even here, just a little combination mod for sewing kits and little things like that. Make things a little more streamlined. So I think I'm going to have to go and bury this bag again. Unfortunately. Let's make a suppressor. Should change your server to this map. No. It wouldn't make sense to have another Livonia server. Day one already has one. Like, people think that it would be a good idea, but it wouldn't have enough attention. Especially when you have a 100 pop server. Everyone's going to gravitate towards this one. Because that's just how people are, you know. There's not enough demand for a Livonia server. Especially when this one is going. Damn, I don't have any duct tape, huh? What happened to me duct tape? Must have used it all. Kind of wish I found an M4 to be honest, but this AUG-X will do. I need to get a red dot for this thing. I don't want to run that canted. It's gross. I don't think I'm going to triple carry this AK either. Where did I put that shovel? I must have left that shovel at Limborg, right? I think I left that shovel at that stash spot. Oh no, it's right here. Never mind. Oh shit, that's very convenient. Let's go ahead and bury this dry bag then. So we can have the stash right by the zone. And then when Sean gets back on, he can go in. One sec here, guys. Yo, what's going on, Dendrobait? How you doing, man? What's going on, dude? Getting ready to head in for some surgery. Oh, damn. I hope it goes good, man. I hope it goes good, dude. Oh, carpal tunnel. Okay, interesting. How did you get carpal tunnel? Playing too much PC or what? You gotta get yourself some proper wrist support and stuff like that. Carpal tunnel number 2. So you got carpal tunnel surgery twice? What? Just came out of surgery, had a knee operation. Ooh. I hope you guys... Oh, I forgot to put the gas mask in there. Shit. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna hide my screen one more time, guys. Hold on. Just gotta put that gas mask in the stasher. Oh, you got carpal tunnel in both of your wrists? How does that happen? Is that just like genetic or something? I've never heard of that. Say when it happened, I was staring at my toes. Installed flooring for years. Oh, wow. Okay. Here comes the rain again. Okay, successful. Well, we made it through the zone. Now we know what to expect. So, what do we do now? I did get some... nails. I was thinking about maybe trying to find a handsaw. The thing is, if I find a hatchet and I cut down a tree, can I make planks from that? Because I was thinking about making a stash for this AK here. I don't know. I do have another stash that's not too far away. That has a Tundra. I could swap that out. I don't know if I want the AK, to be honest. I might just take the suppressor for it. Alright, so what do we need now? We did the gas zone, we stashed everything. More explosives, man. We need more explosives. I think I'll go to the south. Let's go to the south and look for some explosives to finish off. Maybe go to the high tier militaries. That's what we'll do. And also, let's see if we can get a red dot for the AX. Pretty nice gun, man. 60 rounder. And more 5.56. Have a decent amount of 5.56. Could buy explosives with nails. Yeah, we could. One of the issues is it's like pretty late. So a lot of people are off. I mean, we could go to that stag place, but it's like super late, right? It's 2 a.m. I don't think the stag boys are up. Them stag boys. Man, this canted side, I can't stand it. It's so annoying. I wish there was removable sights. You know what I mean? I wish the front and rear were not canted, and you could just remove them. I don't trust them, man. It feels weird. I guess you gotta lean right and line it up. It's 4 a.m. where I'm at. Oh, you Central Mega. Okay, I'll finish off with a little dirty south run, huh? Dude, I've literally done a circle of the map. The entire map. Texas, nice. You from Austin? Houston? Austin? What was that one place called? St. Christie or some shit? Fort Worth, huh? Oh, shots. Fort Worth, Texas, brother. How many people live in Fort Worth? What the fuck was that? Fort Worth, Texas, brother. A lot? Alright. Is it hot in Texas right now or what? Fort Worth wasn't in the floods, was it? Pretty sure Texas had some floods. Maybe that was like 2 weeks ago though, I can't remember. I'm a little bit curious. I wonder if any of the large waves hit Alaska. Let me Google that real quick from this earthquake. Oh, it's not even a million? Fort Worth is not even a million? Oh, come on, dude. It's not even a million, dude. A tsunami warning. Small tsunami expected to hit BC after massive earthquakes off Russia. Oh, there's a tsunami advisory where I live. Current situation, a magnitude 8.8 earthquake has occurred 80 miles southeast of Petropavlovsk. Oh, you know what? Petropavlovsk. That area is where Sakal is supposed to be, I think. That's crazy. Tsunami advisories in effect for BC. Haida Gwaii, the north central coast and northeast west, outer west coast of Vancouver Island. Damn. Oh, so it's more so Vancouver Island then. Expected wave times 11:30 p.m. Interesting. My friend nearly shit himself when the earthquake hit. Where's your friend from, Victor? I'm in BC. Nice. 420. Where you at, man? You live along the coast? Magnitude 8.8. Kamachka? Holy shit. Shit's scary, man, isn't it? Alaska isn't very populated, no. Alaska is one of the least populated places in terms of like population density pretty much in the world, man. Alaska is a massive area, but barely anyone lives there. Alaska is like Anchorage, Fairfax, and Juneau. Those are the three major cities in Alaska, I believe. And then the rest is just grizzly bears, man. Kodiak Island, a Fognak. You want to do some DayZ in real life? Go to a Fognak. A I believe a lot of it is protected. There's a lot of provincial parks and whatnot, but there's a lot of crown, well, not crown land. That's what we call it in Canada. But only natives allowed to build. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure how it works. We're over 1 million now. I went to Austin when I was flooding. It was terrible for sure. Hopefully they don't get hit by a tsunami. Oh, no. We have a tsunami advisory where I live right now, though. It's mostly Vancouver Island, which is west of the mainland. I know it's confusing for you Texans. I know none of this makes any sense. He's like, Vancouver Island? Is that in New York? Kelowna. Okay, nice. Yeah, you're fine then. It'll hit me before it hits you. 750,000 people live in Alaska? Yeah, and it's huge, man. It's the biggest state by far. Man, if I was in the US, I'd be living up in Alaska, dude. No income tax. Bunch of cheap land up there. Beautiful. I mean, there's negatives too. It's a lot more than I expected. Yeah, but for a place that size, you know. I mean, compare the size of your country with Alaska. A lot of the European countries are pretty small when you compare them to Alaska, or if you compare them to provinces in Canada, it would blow your mind. No, I don't sound Texan. I know, I'm just kidding. I want to move to Texas, dude. I want to live in the heat. I say that, but I die, I'll probably die in the heat. I'm not made for hot. I'm made for cold. I like snow. I like snow and I like cold. Apparently it has the most dangerous city. Alaska's rough, man. Oh, this is where we got attacked by wolves the other day. Remember this? We got saved by the bell. There's gonna be wolves on us any second now, I bet. This is a place wolf spawn, so there's an area with a well to the right at this road. W Town is at the end of this road, I think. Rostoka. So if we come to the T intersection and we go southwest, according to Google, here is the same size as Washington, D.C. Well, Kiki, do BC compared to where you live. Right, okay. Yeah, we turn right here and it goes down to the city, town. There's a well there. Let's go over there, we'll get some food. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we got wolves. I think I heard shots over here too, so gotta be aware. Stay on our toes. Yeah, it'd be cool to find some more explosives in that red dot. Or some sort of optic for the AUG. Go ahead and throw some of this purification tab in here. Clean up this water. This water's from a swamp. Happy drinking swamp water. BC has a population of 5.7 million. Yeah. But look at the landmass. Like, what is the size of BC compared to Texas? Let's see. BC versus Texas size. British Columbia is significantly larger than the state of Texas, 1 million square kilometers, while Texas has an area of 700,000. So Texas is pretty fucking huge. BC is 1 million, Texas is 700,000. How big is Alaska though? Alaska's huge. Alaska is significantly larger than BC. 1.7 million square kilometers. Holy shit. Dude, Alaska is so big. No one even lives there. The government's got some crazy shit going on up there, man. They got them aliens up there. What was the story behind Alaska anyways? Didn't like the US buy it from Russia back in the day or some shit? I can't remember. 160 square miles. 160 compared to a million. It's pretty crazy. Supposedly for cheap. Yeah, I'm not sure what the story behind that was. I mean, especially back in the day, you wouldn't really have maybe that much use for it. But Alaska's got quite a few resources, right? 1867. Does it say how much they purchased it? How much did they pay for it? We should be. $7.2 million. Damn, that is insane. That's a lot of money back then. But for an area, think about it, man. You can buy land here for that same price Like 1% of the size, not even. 0.1 of 1% for that same price today. And obviously 7 million back then is a lot of money. But that is a crazy price for an area that big. Pretty amazing. Pretty damn good deal. A hell of a deal, huh? Yeah, so I live in like Alaska Light. BC is Alaska Light pretty much. They're very similar, but gotta go down to Alaska. I've never been, man. I'd love to go on like a hunt there. I don't know how the rules and regulations work without. Southwest. So we need to go a little to our west. I'm hoping we can find an animal out here too. Cheap compared to today. A lot of money back then. How much do you think they'd sell it for now? Oh, who knows? It's a pretty good, like, strategic place, too. Remember something from the history classes that Russia can't properly defend it, so it's because better to sell it to save face than lose it? Maybe. But that's probably also like the American history books, right? The American propaganda version. I'm sure the Russians have their own propaganda too, right? Maybe the truth is somewhere in the middle. According to Google, that would be 271 million today. Chump change. Yeah, it's pretty wild to think about, isn't it? So human beings started by like tribal warfare, killing each other with sticks. And then it just got to the point where they're like, we're formed a government. And they just have all this money. Imagine bargaining for a swath of land that big. And then you got like individuals like us who trying to buy a little. We're just trying to buy a little lot here, you know. We'll give you this lot. You can make your house right here, and you got to pay $700,000. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. To really break it down, it's fun, weird to think about. The amount of shit that we just agree upon, you know? So that's an ad bore. If that's an ad bore, that means the military industrial with the explosive spawn should be just to the south. Let's go have a look. I need to get an animal here though. There's a pond down there I could go fishing. I have to make ourselves some rope. Love the stream in the map, but it feels like there's so much action. Yeah, that's the problem with this server as a whole. Oh, there's an animal there. I should probably go and get it. Yeah, that's the problem with this server as a whole for me. Is this not enough? I wish there was more people running around. There just really isn't. And I think, like, picture this. Picture them doing a wipe. If they did a wipe, then it would be really fun for like 2 weeks, right? Because everyone would be running around. I've never played on a server with so many players and seen so few. So this is like, it's the essence of why we don't play base servers, man. It really is. It's a perfect example. Oh, heli crash. It's a totally different feeling. I'm just running around like I own the fucking place, you know? So I think tomorrow I'm going to go back to playing some normal for a little bit. I don't mind coming in here and doing like a chill day, go to the gas zone, do the bunker, whatever. Some days you do get a little bit of action, but man, oh man. It is pretty quiet, so. Again, if I were building bases and stuff, maybe it would be a little more engaging sometimes, but I'm not like straight up bored with it or anything. It's just not really my style of server. But we've been making it work, you know. But yeah, we'll go and play some adventure style servers tomorrow. At the opposite on Salvation server, 100 pop journal, loads of action. Is that a base server or what? Should put a limit on group size. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I don't like any rules against group size. I think it's kind of silly, to be honest. Especially if you're not using Discord. Any more than 3 becomes a liability. Like, it really does. No matter who you are and like how good you are, if you have more than 3, it's like hard to deal with. If you're running around with 5 people, it's tough, man. And yeah, it like gives you an advantage in some ways, but I don't mind the group stuff. I just don't really understand where people are looting around. I think there's a lot of broke people. Right? Like there's the groups that have the bases near the bunker and all that, and they've been like loot cycling the bunker. Well, not loot cycling, but you know, going to the gas zone every day. Like I told you, if right now I wanted to make a base, I would just, Sean and I would just run up and down from the bunker and the gas zone and fill it up in a couple days, like to the brim with shit. I don't know what everyone's running around with. I'm not seeing anybody, man. Even when it's full, so. Okay, where's this animal? It should be around here somewhere. But honestly, it's been pretty relaxing, man. I've been enjoying it either way. I'm not too hard pressed. I can't dictate what happens in the server, so. You know, if you're gonna watch a DayZ stream, you gotta be kind of ready for whatever. Some days are gonna be busier than others, but all I can tell you is I'm gonna go and do all the high tier shit, and if there's no one around, then that's it. A lot of people seem to be enjoying it, so. Should join servers with more people. All the servers I play on are full typically. But as the night, like this is a later stream. This is the most popular. This is number 2 server in all of DayZ, by the way, in terms of numbers, I think. So keep that in mind. But Livonia servers are typically 60 vanilla. This one's 100. So, but keep in mind, like I'm playing at 2, 3 in the morning. So I think this server over the weekend is number 2 in all of DayZ. Now it would be different if there was no bases. Well, it wouldn't have 100 people if it didn't have bases. But like, you know, you could imagine what it would be like with 100 people and no bases. It'd be a different story. Keep in mind that the northern parts of the map, I'll show you. So the way that it works on like a day 1 server, day 1 is the one we usually play with no bases. And it's 70 pop. All this area up here, Lukau, Balawa, those are spawn towns, but everyone just kills themselves if they get that spawn. On this server, they have bases up there. They're running to these militaries. This whole section up here in the north could have 20 people, 30 people, even more. And then there's like a bunch of bases in this section. So the bulk of the people are right here. Whereas on day 1, you want to move down to the south to get the good stuff. So you move through the map. And that's why you see way more people. That's just how it works. It's just a different flow. But yeah, I'd like to play some Namals tomorrow, maybe. You know? What are your PC specs? I have a 12900K i9 CPU and a 4090 1440p monitor, 32 gigs of RAM, couple M2 SSD. It's a pretty good PC. It's like top of the line a couple of years ago. Still runs really good. It's a really good PC. But yeah, I run everything max except for, I think it's anti-aliasing. I put on medium, pretty much. Oh shit. Dude, the gun sounds are so good now. I don't even have a knife. Dude, am I blind or do we not have a knife? You gotta be shitting me, dude. Okay, there's gotta be a knife in there. How do I not have a knife? $99.50. Yeah, I heard those are pretty beefy, right? The $50.90 down. Nice. Someone snatched that Jerry. Shit. I wonder if I can find. Can I find like stones on these trails? At least we know where the animal is. Let's go check that other trailer. But yeah, I probably wouldn't even have a 49. I have a 3080 Ti that's just lying around. I got the 4090 because I want to stream. I'm running 2 streams off of the graphics card. One 1440p stream on YouTube and one 1080 on Twitch. And then playing the game at 1440, so. A lot of people get these really crazy setups and I think they don't really know that, you know, they're not even really using them. If you're going to get a crazy setup like that, you should just be running like 4K and, you know, unless you have an actual reason to buy something like that. Oh shit. There's that base up there. Could go and check that. Well, how much can you sell a 30? Is there even such a thing as a 3090? Yeah, I have a 3080 Ti. They're not really worth that much, but still a really good card. 600 quid. 600 squids? Is a quid a pound? 600 quid. 180. 140. 108. 60 quid. Oh, I think I'm getting shot at. Maybe? Am I being shot at? Sounded like a suppressed shot, kind of. But I don't know if that was even at me. Was there a crack? I don't know. My own crack. Someone must have been looting this. Sounded suppressed though, huh? Scary. I don't even think these trees give us much. Hmm? Yeah, hard to tell. I'm running at 1080. Hopefully we'll be running a 4070. Hey man, the 1080s are great cards. Especially if you're just running 1080 resolution. I had a 1080, then it was a 2080 Ti. Then a 3080 Ti, and now a 4090. But 1080 is definitely good for... You can even play 1440p with 1080. I had like a special edition 1080 or some shit, and it was good. 2080 Ti is a little better for the 1440. 3080 was good. 3080 Ti was good for... Real good for 1440. The 4090 is just overkill, pretty much. Overkill for most applications. I got motion sickness when I went to the 3060. Oh yeah. That's when you know you're gaming, right? This guy's ready. Used to like 30 FPS, and then he gets 120. He's like, whoa. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Okay, well, let's go down here. Let's try to get a knife. I'm hoping there's like a bear down here somewhere. Some more animals, something. I only play DayZ, it's been great. I want to future-proof things, potentially maybe considering streaming, maybe. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, you can stream and just have a bunch of randoms fucking backseat you all day. It'll be glorious. You can sit there and talk to yourself as if you're fucking, you know, not mental. Hell yeah, man. Step in. Get right in there. If you're good at yapping. Everyone wants to be a streamer, but don't nobody want to talk for 8 hours straight. Everybody want to be a bodybuilder, but don't nobody want to lift this heavy ass weight. I do it though. Alright, where are the wolves when you need them? The one time we need wolves. I get wolves on me down here a lot, so. Our part of bodybuilding ends up on being how much. Oh yeah. I mean, what is even bodybuilding, right? Professional bodybuilding is psychotic. It really is. It's a weird sport. It's a bunch of like really insecure 5'4" dudes that pump themselves up with steroids and fucking force feed themselves. It's really weird. I'm not trying to hate either. I've watched a lot of I admire them for a certain, you know, for stuff that they do, but when you really, you know, after you've been working out for a long time, you kind of come to the conclusion that it's kind of a unhealthy obsession. It's cool to look at though, but yeah, you just end up impressing men, and that's about it. Oh, the girls are gonna love me. I hate to break it to you, man. Most women nowadays like dudes that look like women. I hate to break it to you. Oh! Dude, no way! An igniter plug for a heli. I've never seen one of these. I was talking about how rare these are earlier. Holy shit. Don't mind, it looks like it's dipped in some sort of... I don't even know, but... Femboys rule the world. Well, I mean, I'm not even hating, I'm just saying. You end up bodybuilding to impress a bunch of dudes in the end of it. As long as you're doing it for yourself, like once you get to that stage, it can be healthy and stuff, but there's a lot of unhealthy stuff about this bodybuilding. A lot of delusions as well. But hey, if you want to get body dysmorphia and fucking stuff yourself full of food all the time, I got a feeling these other people might end up showing here. The one that took... I don't know if they even shot at me. I'm not 100% on that. But. Do I want a field jacket? I think I'll stay with the quilted. I'm literally starving to death here. I need these wolves to show up. I was just typing up on my body. Yeah, dude, don't worry. I'm right there with you, man. I've been, playing sports and going to the gym my whole life, pretty much. It's amazing how you can, like, trick your mind into, well, it's mostly the internet, right? So the internet, you see a lot of people, like I said, with very good genetics that take a lot of drugs. And, you know, you compare yourself to them. It's the same thing for women, right? Women have it really bad these days, too. That's why mental health is so fucked up these days. They compare themselves to some Instagram model that's like photoshopped everything, and it's just, it's not realistic, it's not healthy, it's not good for you, man. But yeah, even after working out for so long, it's like, what the fuck? Why do I always feel like I look like shit? You know, when in reality you probably look better than, you know, the vast majority of people, but it's just, your average physique, you're looking at like some Olympia dude. Comparing yourself to some Olympia dude, right? It's like not very, it's not good for you, man. You gotta step back into reality. A lot of social media stuff especially is tweaked, and lighting is very important. You know, it's a crazy world out there. My auntie is a world champion bodybuilder, but she's natural. So she competes in a natural bodybuilding. It's a little different for women, for sure. You can do like bikini stuff. There's like bikini classes for women where they stay natural, but you'd be surprised at how many women are on steroids as well. It's almost even worse for women. It's crazy what they'll do to themselves. Ugh. I'm trapped. What sports? I played everything, man. Primarily hockey, because I'm Canadian. Played hockey for like 10 or 15 years. Football, volleyball, badminton, soccer, karate, fucking, I don't know, all the sports. Literally any sport that was available. Track and field. I'm sure I'm missing some. Water polo. Water polo is a bit. I dated a girl that was playing water polo. Water polo ain't no joke, man. You gotta be. It's fucking hard, man. Swimming around with that ball and shit. It's a bit of like a rich person sport sometimes, though. I don't even think you really have to be rich, but it just tends to be. It's almost like polo or whatever. You gotta own a horse for it. Yeah, anything swimming related, it's pretty intense. It's like really good for you too. Hockey's like that too, though. It's like one of the reasons why hockey is. Obviously, you need climate to get good at it. That's why Canadians are better. Overall, just because we had outdoor rinks. Like, we'd flood our own rinks. It'd be minus 30 degrees. We'd be out there playing every night, so. But, yeah, it's just more of a niche thing, and hockey's expensive, man. The ice, to rent the ice is really expensive. So. Oh, what am I doing, man? I am literally starving to death right now. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Pools are expensive. Yeah. Maintenance and all that. More of a hockey scene in Australia. Hell yeah. Yeah, some countries are catching up, like especially the U.S. The U.S. has some like really good hockey players now. I mean, they've always had good hockey players, but it's like becoming a little more mainstream down there, which is good. You got like really good players in Scandinavia and across Europe now too. Such an exciting sport to watch a lot of times. They had that, what was that, like 4 Nations Cup instead of the All-Star game, and it did really well. That kind of like went viral. I think it was Canada, US in the final, but it was like Sweden and Finland or some shit. It usually is Russia, but I think they don't want Russia in this time or some shit. I can't remember if Russia was in. I don't think they were. Can I cut this up? I don't even have a knife, dude. I'm literally gonna starve to death here. I need to get a knife, dude. What's going on here? There is water around, but I need a knife. I need to focus here. I'm about to be yellow health. That animal still should be there, though. Maybe one of these zombies has a little bit of food. I'm starving to death. Ooh. AK without a magazine? Wait, I can use a crowbar to cut an animal, right? I'm pretty sure that'll work, right? I'm a little bit worried that that person still buy that animal capping their dick off, but if we die, we die. It's been a good run. What's going on, wind? I think I can cut that animal up with a crowbar. I'm pretty sure, right? So one of those things, like I know the answer to it, but... Alright, Mega, take it easy, man. Hell yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow if you're around, dude. Thanks for hanging around and chatting. Appreciate it. Don't think so? Yeah, I'm a little skeptical now. I don't know. You can use it to smash a rock to make a knife. There we go. Now we're thinking. Look at this shit. Minecraft. And then you just take this and bump it up against here and make a knife. Now the question is, can I find that again? I think it was over here somewhere, right? It was like right by that little trailer, huh? We gaming now, that's right. Such a complex game, DayZ, huh? There's so many damn things to remember. You know? The weather looks great in Livonia. It always does, though. Except for when it's raining. Non-stop. Yeah, it's either beautiful or raining. It looks really nice when it rains too, though. That's what I like about Livonia over, say, Chinaris. It's just more pleasing to the eye for me, Livonia. It's lush and green. Sometimes it almost feels like it's too green. You know what I mean? It's like over green. Guys, I don't know if I can find this shit again. Boys, this ain't looking good. Takes a long time to die from starvation. I've just changed from console. I'm like, how the fuck do I do things? Oh yeah. Well, if you played a bit on console, you'll get the hang of it pretty quick. I don't even know where we were really. We're like somewhere near here, but son of a gun. The damn bog area is where Bigfoot Ski is located. Is that right? Bigfoot's over there? Well, DayZ, why don't you give us another animal here? I mean, I could go back and cut up some stuff and go fishing, but wait a minute, this kind of looks like where we were. Guys, I better be careful here, man. This could end pretty badly. Dude, come on. There's got to be a bear or something over here. Ugh, let's go down and make some rope, I guess. Fuck. Even just a fox or something right now. Fox, rabbit. Yeah, a mushroom would be nice. I miss the days where we could eat worms. Back in my day, we could eat worms. This is rough. This is real rough. All because I didn't have a knife. About to starve to death. There we go. It's about damn time, DayZ. Son of a bitch. Got a bear. Yo, how you doing, Ignore? Mouse, yeah, I'd eat a mouse. I'd get a Chihuahua. What animals do you think they'll add in the Badlands? That's a good question, man. I don't know if they're gonna add anything, to be honest. They've already added quite a few animals, so I wouldn't be surprised if they don't add anything. Snakes or scorpions? That'd be interesting. Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't really been paying attention, to be honest. Yeah, moose would be cool. I just don't know if it would make sense. Yeehaw! Ride 'em, cowboy! This is how Canadians play DayZ. Come on, boy. Attack! You only stream that. Anybody can do it. It's actually pretty easy. It just seems crazy because a lot of people are scared of bears, but it's pretty easy. Anybody can do it. You just gotta sneak. What? Dude, damn, barely any. I guess I did lace them up pretty good, but that'll be enough. Bear steak and 2 fats will be enough. For a minute. Talk about playing with your food. Stone knife taking apart a grizzly. I know, right? You're a nutter, bro. Listen, guys, if you don't shoot the bears, if they aggro on you, just let them run into you. The bears aren't really that dangerous, man. They aren't. If you're like really severely injured, maybe. But you can avoid them pretty good. They're pretty easy to deal with. Like again, people are just afraid of them. They don't understand them. You have to become one with the bear. The bear, like the wolves are more dangerous than the bear, man. To play Livonia or Chinaris? That's a good mix. Do a Chinaris day and then do a Livonia day and vice versa, right? Have you seen the trailer for the new film Predator Badlands? I haven't, but I heard like one of the latest Predators actually ended up being pretty good. I don't know which one it was. I just don't like to watch these franchises that have, you know what I mean? It's like, but apparently the last one was pretty good. You know what I hate about Livonia? It's the damn birds, dude. They won't shut the hell up. Why can't I make a Hendril kit here? Am I stupid? What the fuck? Weird. Yeah, these birds are so loud that it goes through my open back headset and you can hear it in my mic. It's like echoing in my mic because they're so loud, dude. Shut the hell up. Listen, I get it. It's like a feature. The birds should make noise, but they make noise at night and shit. It's just annoying, man. You know? Alright, here's your DayZ tip of the day for you folks that don't know. Have you ever made a fire where you can't seem to get the prompt to cook on it? If you go up to the fire and then you can drag the fireplace onto your stick. So instead of like wrestling around and trying to get it, just walk up and grab it and go like this. There's your tip of the day. Lesser known tip. Four years of DayZ, didn't know that. Yeah. Someone taught me that like a year ago. Some dude, like some, where is he from? Like Taiwan or something. Really funny guy. I'd played thousands and thousands of hours before I learned that one. Just a little tip. I'll give you another one after this too. Can't you disable ambient noise? No. That'd be like cheating. Pretty much. You can turn off the music, but I love the music. So again, you just drag the fireplace. But yeah, in terms of that new Predator movie, I haven't watched a Predator movie in a long time. I like the classics, but like I said, I heard the last one was pretty good. Where's the cheeseburger bird? That's over there in that other tree, huh? But yeah, if you guys want to, it's another small tip some of you might know. You know, you have everything in your hotbar, and usually you drag and drop it in there. You can just hover over an item and press the number that you want. So you see that if I want this in number 1, I hover over it and just press 1. I want this in 2, I hover over it and press 2. I want that in 3, hover over it, press 3. And they just go into my hotbar without having to drag them. 1, 2, 3, and so on. It's a small, obscure one that some people don't know about. I didn't know that one as well, yeah. There's a lot of little small things like that in this game. Alright, let's get a pill. I always, so in DayZ, I'm always looking to get a suppressed pistol for zombies, my close range, and then my long range. So I always have, I never try not to ever triple carry. Usually what I'll do is I'll just have my pistol, suppressed pistol for zombies, close up, and then my long range. So it's 1, 2, 3. So it like builds up, I guess. Slot 1 is pistol, 2 is close range, 3 is long range. And then typically I'll have a knife over here on 4. And that's it usually. And then sometimes if I'm going into a fight, I'll do this. I'll just toss these on the hotbar so they're ready to go. That's just how I like to organize mine. This helps too without the HUD. I mean, I've been playing without the HUD for a long time, but a lot of people fixate on their HUD, I think. It's such a distracting thing. When I tab, I look at my HUD, but other than that, oh, I organize mine too. Yeah, I think that most people do it that way, right? I mean, some people are just... You ever kill someone in DayZ and you see their inventory, it's all discombobulated? Just like shit thrown in everywhere. I'm not as like OCD as I used to be. I used to, you know, make my shit like perfect every time, but as the night goes on, some nights I'm a little more organized. Knife is one for you, nice. Yeah, those birds are, it's just brutal, man. So I'm trying to get a red dot for this. This igniter plug is really nice. I've never seen one of those. So that's for the heli. I'm eco rating a duper's base. I don't know what that means, but that sounds good. So you can still dupe in console, huh? So how hard is it to, not that we need to like discuss it in length. How hard is it to dupe things in console? Does everybody just dupe in console or what? I feel like duping literally ruins the game. If you can just dupe everything, that seems crazy to me. Taking a pill means you can eat any meat. Well, they changed something recently for the predator meat. So the bear meat and the wolf meat, those two alone, you have to have a multivitamin prior to eating them. And if you're digesting, if your food's going up and that pill wears off, you'll get sick. You'll just throw up and get sick. And then the way to fix it is to take another pill. So for, yeah, the bears and the wolves, they introduced that recently. So the predator stuff, you have to eat a pill. Everything else, you're pretty much good. You can't eat any human, no matter what. Yeah, no problem, man. I don't know what duping is. It's just it's like a duplication glitch. Apparently on console it's pretty common, I think. But essentially you can imagine, like, I don't know anything about it really, but from my understanding, you get to get like an M4 and then like duplicate it and like glitch it, I guess. Hatchet to break. Oh, eco rating. So what you're saying is you're a broke boy. I like that. Eco rating. I'm gonna use that actually. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of economic rating. What is that eco rating? We ain't got no explosives. We're just poking holes in walls. I like that, man. I'm too lazy to do the eco rating. I like to blow shit up, but that's cool. Eco rating. I like that. Oh, I don't know, plain. That's just all I've heard. Is that duping's a pretty big issue on console for whatever reason. You got through 6 layers? How long is it? How long have you been raiding for, man? Damn, that's a persistence. I respect it. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go and loot 1 or 2 more militaries. See what we can find. There was someone shooting at us here and we gotta get a well. There's one at Palana. Night's about to fall. Use this night vision. Was able to jump in a small spot. So you can dismantle things from within then, huh? I'm still trying to learn about bases and how they, well, like, how to destroy them. Because I played all my hours on non-base servers. He's eco rating, guys. It's not broke rating, dude. It's eco rating. It's hilarious. I like it. 3 hours. You've been poking at a wall for 3 hours? Does it make you go insane? Do you turn your volume off? Or are you listening to like, ugh, ugh, what are you using, a spear? I'm not even mad, that's impressive. You can dismantle walls from behind them, not gates. Okay, so if you can like boost over off your friend's head or something weird, then that can save you big time. But how do you dismantle walls? Do you have to have a hammer? Or can you just do it by hand? I just woke up to this. What's going on, Dante? Good morning, buddy. Hatsich and I had an R12 with a bit of ammo. Oh nice, the R12's sweet. The bone spear, yeah. I did poke one base. It didn't have a wall. It just had the frame. And we used a bone spear, and it was pretty. It didn't take that long, but I think we had 2 or 3 guys doing it. Tell them to get a shovel and garden plot yourself up and over. That sounds a little shady there, Dale. I'm actually overheating right now. Shady Dale over here. Hatchet or a crowbar to dismantle. Okay. We're learning. I need to jump in some water so I can cool off. Having this in yellow is really killing me. I'm going to have to use this for hydration. I have a wrench in case I need to make stone knife spears. Surprised you don't already dismantle bases that have been raided for the nails to make your stash. I'm surprised you don't already dismantle bases that are raided for nails. I didn't even know you could do that, man. I'm going to tell you this again, guys. I played this game a lot. All my hours are on non-base servers. I don't know anything about bases. I don't know anything at all. I don't know how to make them. I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to get... I just learned how to make a crate. So you can dismantle and get all the nails back? Wow. I didn't know you could get the nails back. Can you get all the nails back? Oh, you get a percentage, right? I see. It's a waste of that, but that'll put us in white hydration. The whole base is sheet metal, damn. That means it's hard to get into, right? As opposed to wood. So how many nails does it take to make a wall? Anyway. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe playing some Deer Isle tomorrow. I wish there was a server that had, like, I think 0 would be pretty quiet at the time I want to play though, so, or maybe just in the mall stay, I don't know. It's kind of hard to, a good Namal stay would be fun though, some action. Get some teammates. We're gonna continue playing this server though. Dude, the more servers the merrier, man. That's how I see it. Even though we're pretty against base building. I think it's 35 or 40. So you're getting like 50% of your nails back, roughly. $36 to make a wall. Alright, so Borak is over here. Let's go have a look for some explosives. This night's gonna fall pretty quick. Next 5-10 minutes is gonna be pitch black. We'll use the NVGs. You know? Yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you're enjoying yourselves, make sure you give it a like. Do me a favor. It helps us stream a lot. And subscribe if you haven't, if you want to watch some more streams. As a reminder. Same thing on Twitch if you're watching. You want to follow and see the stream go live tomorrow. YouTube fam, that's right. You get 70 nails from each box. Right. I think I have nails on me. Or did I put those in the ground? No, I've got a box plus 38. I've been making those crates because you can put full-size guns in them. Making those crates and putting them in the ground. Everyone says it's the, what is that? Gateway. They all say that we're going to be making bases soon. And I said no. They said that making these little crates is like a gateway drug. I usually just keep crates in a tree. What? Crates in a tree? Or like, what do you mean, in the ground? Wait, what? I built large bases. It's not worth the effort usually. Right. Do you not know the tree hack? Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about like cutting a tree down, burying the crate under a tree, and then letting it regrow? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I know about that. I just bury my shit regularly, man. I just find a good spot and bury it. I'm not that. No. I know about all this shit. I'm not that deep into it, you know. I just don't. I play on servers that don't have bases, so it's like a lot less stashing involved. You guys go crazy though, huh? Psycho basers. Has anyone ever found your stashes? Yeah. A few times, but if I hide my screen and I'm diligent, no. Typically they don't. I know, I heard footsteps there, but it was just the ambient, the leaves. It's weird. Thought there was someone there for a sec. But yeah, if you guys want to join in on the server, we need people to get explosives if you want to join. So we have some explosives in the ground. I've got like some guns stashed. I'm just trying to get as many claymores and plastic explosives as we can get. And then we're going to go and try to take out some of the bigger bases eventually. So there's a group of us, there's like 5 or 6. We've been stashing for a little while. It's been pretty hard to come by these damn things. I think I'm going to go and try to trade. I think I'm going to go and try to trade some of these nails for explosives, but every time I go up to them, the one time we did, it was a little sketchy. They didn't seem very enthusiastic. Like they didn't want to give us explosives because I think they thought that we would blow them up as well, you know? Basers are afraid of explosives, you know? That's like their kryptonite, huh? Like, oh, we gotta keep all the explosives. Those basers probably blow up the explosive. Oh, get rid of them. No, it's there's no like legitimate. It's all organic roleplay. So there's no trader or safe zones or anything. But there's a bunch of, you know, it's just more like agreed upon type deal. Anytime there's like a setup trader, I think it takes away from the game a lot. Or like some sort of save zone. It's so much better to just have the roleplay happen naturally, right? A lot of people get scared about roleplay, but it's like, it's not roleplay in a sense, it's more just operate in a sense that makes sense for the server. You just have to ask yourself, like, if you were in that scenario in real life, what would you do? And how would you act? It's a little fun to play into it. You don't have to go crazy with the roleplay, but, you know. Some people get very afraid. They're like, oh, roleplay. You don't have to roleplay. It's just, if you can kind of buy into the apocalypse narrative a little bit, and of course you can do whatever you want. You just kill people if you want, but it's just a more fun way of playing the game. This is a community stranger. I don't play official. Oh yeah, the Doug Trader stuff. It's kind of similar to that, yeah. There's factions on this and shit too. Some drop stuff. Alright, let's see if we can get a red dot here. Explosives or a red dot. This would be a really good time to loot it too. It's gonna get real dark. Yeah, my ping is like 200 to 220 on this server. So it's right on the edge of acceptable. The biggest thing is like the doors and the zombies. And the hit detection is a little bit funky once you're over 200 ping. But this is the highest ping I'd play on. But everyone's like, oh, dude, it's a 70 ping server. I can't play. It's high. It's like anything 220 and under is totally fine to play. And you can even play at 300. You know, is it ideal? No, but you know, for other shooter games like Valorant, CSGO, and whatnot. Someone dropped that shotty. Probably found an SK here. Those types of shooter games rely heavily on FPS and ping. DayZ is not like that. I don't trust my eyes. I use vicinity search. Oh, you're one of the tabbers, huh? Nice, there's a red dot. I need another battery for this, though. Oh, there's planks here, huh? Tanky boy. Oh yeah, what a prime time to loot. Yeah, stranger, you should save up to get a PC, man. Sitting around 250 to 290. Yeah, it's, I mean, it's... Yes, give me that battery, you son of a bitch. I mean, like I said, it's not ideal by any means, but... Yeah, it's just sad that, the Aussies, man, you know what's funny about Aussies? No one hates Aussies more than other Aussies. You imagine a DayZ server full of Aussies? All the good Aussies come to NA and EU servers, or NA servers, I think. All the rest are just like, could you imagine a full server of DayZ Aussies? Be cooked. Kiwis and Aussies, fuck it, yeah mate. Fair dinkum. Backstabbing each other everywhere. How do you think they come and play 300 ping? These guys can't even organize a damn server over in Australia without tearing each other's heads off. The WAF. Is it a good game? Oh yeah. It's a good game, but it's a complicated game. It's a frustrating game. Steep learning curve. I steer clear of the Aussies. Yeah, no, that's just what I heard. Is there any full pop Aussie servers? There's gotta be, right? No problem, man. Where are you from, Nawaf? Oh, they have a Labs Australia, huh? What's the deal with these lab servers? Is that like a Tarkov thing? Or is that completely different? Keep hearing about these lab servers, huh? Man, I really like this server because it gets real dark at night. The problem is, it just doesn't last very long because it's such a short night. I almost wish that the nights lasted longer like this, because a lot of times you can't utilize the night vision. You know what I mean? It's so nice at night when it's this dark because the night vision looks great. A lot of times in servers you'll see the night vision is so bright it's almost not even like it's almost not even an advantage. It almost becomes a disadvantage in a weird way for a lot of servers that are less dark. Hugely modded. There's no vanilla servers in Australia, is there? They have oceanic servers for DayZ. It's funny because Australia has like a lot of DayZ players relative to population. Unofficial, it's not. Yeah, it lasts a long time unofficial. Back when I used to play official, back in the day, like 2017, it would get like this. And it would last for like 40 minutes. So everyone would leave the server because they're Hive servers and transfer over to another server. That was daytime. So one server would go from full to pretty much empty. Everyone would just keep server hopping to get around the night. It's funny. Oh, okay. Interesting. So they have like loot within loot. I see. Boxes and shit. Interesting. Alright, so we got the red dot that we're looking for. We get an extra battery. I have to go to Palana to get some water here. It's almost 4 in the morning, so I should probably get off soon. Alright. But overall, it's been a pretty good day. We made it into the gas zone. Got some good loot, man. We got this AUG X suppressed, AK suppressed. I got all that shit stashed so we can go and hit it again. What else? That's about it, really. It's sad because we checked all of the potential train spawns. Not a single train. We didn't find a single train. I remember running around in the dark. Yeah, it's a damn horror game. 100%. Definitely. So yeah, no train spawns, and well, other than that, I think what we'll do tomorrow is most likely, might jump back on here, but most likely I'm probably going to play maybe some Namalsk or a smaller map just so we can do a night of like shooting people, getting into some fights maybe, you know, and just mix this in here and there. But we'll see how it plays out. I think I'm gonna find a good spot to log here. But yeah. Tomorrow we'll find a different server to play on, I think. And if not, we'll just continue with our shenanigans here. And try to get some more explosives. But anyhow, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. If you're watching on Twitch, thanks for all the new follows and that. Thanks for the resubs. I had some really long resubs, so I appreciate it. And YouTube, thanks again for all the likes and subscriptions. Make sure you subscribe and follow if you guys haven't. If you want to see us go live tomorrow. And yeah, more of the same tomorrow. But thanks for spending some time with me, folks. And hopefully I catch you on the next one. Take it easy, everyone. Talk to you soon.